mm. That's funny. Romantic. Copyright free. Romantic copyright free music. Beautiful, relaxed music. Hold on, let me try to find something here. Okay, copyright free cafe. Let's see. Coffee house jazz. The lo-fi coffee shop. It's 2 hours long. It's gonna be good. Attaboy. English. Okay, it's really loud. So I guess it already has. I guess it already has music here. So let me just keep it like this. Indeed. Perfect. Dare I say exquisite. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on here, fellas. I completely forgot about something I have to do on YouTube. Sadly, I have to. Yes. Oh, let me. How do I turn off? Shift tab. There we go. How do I turn off notifications? I really don't want notifications here. There we go. I don't know why it's like so laggy. I don't know why it's 5 FPS here. Something's wrong here, but you know, it is what it is. Hold on, I need a yeah. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, I go here. I actually do like talking. Shut up, Brandon. I know you like talking to yourself. That's why you're streaming right now. But right now, you have to do this. Yo, I stream on the main channel. Copy. Paste on the newest short. Paste. Boom. Pin. Pow. Perfect. Watch it. Auto forward time, text speed. I'm a pretty fast reader. I think I could really clutch up here. Now the question is, is it just the main menu that's like rocking the 5 frames per second? I mean, I get like not a lot of things are going on here. But I mean like a lot of things are like really glitchy here. So it was really loud when I started up the game too. So I mean, yeah. I guess I just have to deal with it. Hold on. Sorry, I'm kind of like... I'm not clutched up right now. Hold on. I'm going to get around to like playing this game. Just not right now. Just not now. But I will at one point. Just not now. Dun, dun, dun. Pretend that didn't happen. Yes. Can I add another option? No, I cannot. Alright, let me answer my first poll that I just started for this stream. Alright, VTubers cringe or not? Extremely W commenting. That's not even like, that's not even an answer to it, but I think that's funny. Okay, I'm pretty funny. Alright. I don't know what this means. Transitions. I don't know what any of this means. Oh! I get it. I get it. I get it. I see it. Okay, I don't understand this. Neither this. Neither this. I like how here it's like BGM, background music. Like, wow, man. Thanks. English. Fuck yes. Alright. Is it time for the girls? Is it time for the women? Actually, it might be time. It might be that time indeed, sadly. Okay. Alright. It's time. I'll put it on the C. Open up my chats here. Pop out chat. Close this out. I don't think I'm gonna need it here. Do one of these. Yes. Attaboy. Alright. It's time to start, I think. God, do I really want to play this? Oh my god. Brandon, what are you doing? Brandon, what are you doing, Brandon? Oh man, Brandon. I go by, oh, it's very inclusive. He, him, she, her, they, them. I think I go with I think I'm gonna have to go with he, him. Me. Z, 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 Z. Hey! Don't just lie there. Get up, says David Goggins. Just 5 more minutes, I say, in reply to them asking me to get up. You just start the show. You just can't sleep through it, says God. Watch me. Zzz, 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 zzz. Oh, that's how you want to play. It's on. Ow! Ah, shit. Oh my god. Hey, hold on. Okay, so I could still change it from like here. Okay, very cool. Very nice. Oh god. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Alright, you know, I'm gonna stop. Like, quit being such a weird person about it. You know, just stop. You got this, Brandon. This is gonna be simple. A little bit cringe, yes, but I mean, move on. You know, I get it. You're cringing right now, but it's gonna pass. You know, you're alone right now. Nobody's here with you. Nobody knows you're playing this game. Ow! Did you just hit me? No, I just got here. I just chased off the person who hit you. Really should be thanking me. Now, we got ourselves pretty interesting dilemma here. Thanks, I guess. That is something I would say, actually. Don't mention it. It's all in a good day's work. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name's... I can't remember my name. Wait, what? I swear I didn't even hit you that hard. So you did hit me. That's not important. Try to remember. If you can't remember anything, we're both going to be in big trouble. Why is that? We can talk about why after. What was your name? My name is... No, I wanted to name us... Ah, damn. My name is Smelvin Doomslayer. Smelvin Usurper. Fuck. What would be a good name here? Smelvin... Actually? Smelvin Usurp. That's my name. Yeah. No. Smelvin Ligma. That's just unfunny now. Yeah, okay. That's my name. Smelvin Usurp. My name is Melvin Usurp. It's Melvin. Can't remember anything else though. Sadly. Well, I should try hitting my accountant sometime. You remember where we are? What are you doing here? What you're doing here? No, I can't remember a thing. Everything's so foggy. Alright, I can give you the rundown. You're on a reality TV show called Find Love or Die Trying, though we just call it Find Love for the uninformed. I'm the producer. The name is Kat. The premise is that you, the suitor, are living with 5 beautiful women, and one of them is your soulmate. I haven't even met them yet. How do you know one of them is my soulmate? That's just how it is. Welcome to reality TV. You get to know 2 of the girls over the next 6 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then on the 7th day, you have to ask one of them to marry you at the final ceremony. That seems straightforward enough to me. Not so fast, partner. The girl you choose will be given a choice whether or not they accept your proposal. If she says yes, you two get to fade off into the sunset in a gold-plated yacht on the last day. Happily ever after, forever, except without the yacht. It's a loner. If she says no, oh, the music changed. Hold on. Well, we're going to have to kill you. Well, I think that's illegal, but okay. Wait, what? Killed? You're joking, right? Just Damien. Damien. Yeah. Now that's the reaction I wanted to see. Really, you just look like I took a shit in your cereal. What's going on? Who are you? Oh, where are my manners? The name is Damien. Damien Black. Oh god. Okay. I'm the CEO of Royal Black Media. Damien Black. Royal Black Media. The biggest network for Battle Royale games on the planet. Actually no, that'd be Epic Games. Owned by, let's see who owns Epic Games. Owned by Tim Sweeney, so actually you're wrong here. Actually, pretty wrong here actually. Battle Royale games? Like computer games? You've been living under a rock stinks armpit? Real people killing each other is in this season. What? Well, it was in this season. I swear I put in hard and honest work into making top of the line killing shows, and what do I get for it? Jail time. Sadly. Honestly, people just don't admire real stakes in their reality TV shows. So we're trying a new kind of killing game. Spicing a little romance on top for the people who fart dreams and bake cakes out of rainbows. That's where you come in, and hey, it's not a bad deal. You might find love or die. Whatever. Just put on a good show for me, Excuse me, Mr. Black? You mean Damien, actually. What is it? One. We're missing one of the aerial cameras for the backfields. Well, that's my cue. The intern ain't gonna shoot himself. Give him hell, Kit Kat. You don't need to tell me twice. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm getting out of here. For starters, I can barely remember my own name, let alone if I already have a partner. If that's what you're worried about, you didn't. Not for lack of trying. How would you know that? Kat sighed. Oh my gosh, she sighed. Ugh. God, did you not realize you're ugly as shit, buddy? Look, you don't have a choice. Damien will kill you if you try to escape, or if you tell any of the girls about the truth behind the show. The girls don't know? They have no idea that your life is in danger. They just think it's a regular dating show about finding your soulmate called Find Love. If you tell any of them the truth, you won't just get yourself killed, you get them killed as well. How could you? I don't make the rules, Melvin Usurp. I'm sorry. Damn. Poor Smelvin, honestly. Really, you're a pretty serious person, Smelvin. Most people will be a little happier to hear... Most people would be a little happier to hear that they're alone in paradise with 5 beautiful women. What's there to worry about? Oh, you know, the whole getting executed thing of a... Okay. How about this? Okay, I'm listening. I need my show to be successful and run according to plan. And you want your memories back, and presumably to leave this show alive. That depends on what the memories are, but yes. If you'll be a good suitor for my show, I'll hope you get your memories back. It's really not a bad deal. Most people would kill for a chance like this. I mean, okay. Seriously, all you have to do is get to know 5 lonely women and ask out. What? No. Seriously, all you have to do is get to know 5 lovely women and ask one out. I'll be with you every step of the way, off camera. Before you know it, I'm sure you'll be having lots of fun. Who knows, you may even fall in love. You wouldn't be the first. But if you survive the whole show, I promise that I'll tell you everything you want to know. Pinky promise. How does that sound? I mean, she is pinky promising. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good darn deal I've ever seen once. So, spit on the hand. Let's call it a deal, baby. That's spirit, sugar. Who knows? You might even be thanking me for this one day. We'll see about that. Trust me, I'll make sure that the show will be the best time of your life. It'll be so great that everything after will feel like a disappointment. That's a depressing way to look at it. What if I ended up one of the girls after the show? Anyway, without further ado, let's get started with the show. Follow me. I'll take you where you'll meet our lovely contestants. Kat grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along. I shivered. A woman has never touched me before. Remember, you can't tell anyone the truth about this dating game. No matter what, just smile, wave. Got it? Got it. We stepped out the bar together. Her holding my hand, and me quivering because I've never had a girl hold my hand before. I didn't realize it at first, but it was a bar in a small airplane. I guess I must have been flown here. We walked until we saw a mansion in the distance. Wow. It's huge. Can't imagine how expensive this place is. You'd be surprised. Since we're all the way in some forgotten corner of New Asia, the land comes pretty cheap. New Asia? Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know where New Asia is either. That's a good question. We just established that I don't remember anything. How would I know about the past decade when I was struggling to remember my name here? Honestly. Come on, cat. Yeah, memory loss. Remember? Right. Well, I sure hope you haven't forgotten how to talk to girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? We're starting already? Not quite. To give the world top tier enjoyment. What is it? The Team Rocket? To protect our ass from unemployment. To make the world believe in fate and love. We work like slaves for the shills above. Or the Brothers 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Prepare to get the set ready. I want to start filming yesterday. Oh, I guess we're not important enough to finish our intros. Whose idea was it to work in the TV industry anyway? This wouldn't have happened if we just decided to be. We have. Wait by the match indoors and thank me later. It's showtime, people. Let's get to work. I walked to the doors. With happy YouTube music, copyright free, DMCA playing. Hey, it's Melvin Usurp. Can you hear me? Kat's voice boomed across the island, though she was nowhere in sight. Kat? I wasn't kidding when I said I'd be with you every step of the way. As long as you're on this island, I'll be able to see, hear, and even talk to you. Just think of me as a cuter and sexier big brother. It doesn't sound nearly as good as you think it does. Hey, how else could we film the show? You really want to meet the love of your life with a camera sticking out of your head? Good point. Anyway, we head on to the mansion already and go meet the girls. I recommend checking out the library, the kitchen, the game room, and the backyard. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. From here on out, the cameras are rolling. Don't be stupid. I'll see you later, sweet cheeks. Cat out. Aw. Alright, I'm finally here. There's only one thing left to do. Leave. I'm assuming that it's auto-saving. I don't know though. My eyes were drawn to the girl wearing a white dress, pacing around the lobby. God. Hey, what's up? Oh my god, it's really you, Smelvin, usurp. Oh wait, oh, it's auto read. That's what it fucking is. It hasn't been that long, has it? It's me, Yui Fushikawa. We went to the same high school way back? No, we didn't. Shut the fuck up. We did not go to the same high school. I don't even know who you are. Come again? Yeesh, you haven't changed one bit. Always forgetting everything important. So we already have the first cliche. The childhood friend, eh? Hold on, can I like... Okay, I guess I can't. Grrr! Oh my god. Wait, calm down. I know how it sounds, but I've got amnesia. You don't expect me to believe that, do you? Actually, I do actually. You can't lie to your student council president. That's perjury. Buddy. She peaked in high school. It's kind of sad, actually. It's true. I wouldn't lie about this. You really can't remember anything? Really, I wouldn't joke about this. Promise. Oh, damn. I can't believe you forgot. Oh, shit. She's blushing? We held hands back in high school. We kissed a little bit, maybe? Maybe did a little bit of bumping of the groins. On second thought, that may be a good thing. How on earth could it be good to forget everything? You know, moving on from the past is the best way to live and all that. Just like Master Uguay said. The past. What did he say again? Master Uguay. Past. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. And today is a gift. That's why they call it the present. God, I need to watch that. I need to watch that movie again. Everyone has things from high school they'd rather forget, right? Ha 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 ha. Yep, yep. Hey, it's good to see you, Melvin. You haven't changed. Feels just like when we used to fool around back then. Or fool around like in a family-friendly sort of way. Pinky promise. Good. I wouldn't want any other way. It's good to see you too, Yui. What brings you out here? Oh, you know. To be honest, dating apps or shows and all that aren't really my thing. But I saw that you were. What you're making me say? Besides that, welcome to the mansion. It's ginormous. Wow, thanks. My mansion is big. I'll spare you from embarrassing yourself asking me to show you where my room is. I'll wait a second. I haven't cleaned it up yet. Quicksilver leaves. She rushed off before I could get in the world. Somehow I get the sense that this has happened before. Guess I'll see her later. I should get back to exploring the house. Where to next? The game room, the kitchen. Alright, the library sounds boring. Kitchen sounds boring. The game room, I'm playing the game, so I think it's only natural I go to the game room. Oh my god. Dang. Gaming ASMR. Oh my god. This is... What? As I walked into the games room, my eyes were drawn to a girl playing on a handheld game device. What game is she playing on a handheld game device? What game? What requires this much inputs? Very nice. Very nice. She looked deep in thought as her fingers moved and pressed buttons at lightning speed. Woo, new high score. I guess. I mean, oh man, it's a shame I can't submit it. Oh, sup, dude. Oh, okay. We're already on that. Sup. Okay. Sup, dude. Very informal. Do you know what happened to the internet? No, I do not, sadly. What? Ever since I came to this island, I haven't been able to get any signal at all. I'm literally going to die at this rate. You okay? Tell my followers they were the best. Bleh. No worries, Melvin, usurp. She'll be fine. Oh, hey, Kat, what's up? Let's turn off all the internet to make sure no spoilers for the show get out. Tara's just a bit overdramatic about it. You'll get used to it. Yo, you tell me I'm being overdramatic when you literally sent us back into the Stone Age, yo. Come on, Walter, yo. My name's Skylar, yo. If I ever catch you selling drugs to... I'm gonna call the cops. With games and electricity and other things, but still. Oh, I was so excited to stream for everybody when I got here. She's a streamer. She's just like me, for real. I think we already have a contender here. You're a streamer? Yes, sir. That I am. I'm mostly a variety game streamer, but I also stream real life too. And now, I can't. QAQ. Maybe you could just record things and post them later. I guess that's what I'll have to do, but that's so last year. Like, okay. By the way, what's this whole show about? Wait, what? Honestly, I have no idea what I just got into regarding pretty much everything to do with this show. Didn't even do a little bit of research before you decided to come here. Hey, don't get in my face about this. From what I heard from Kat, you didn't either. Hey, amnesia and not doing a little bit of research are totally different. I forgot to do my due diligence and you forgot your life. Same deal. It's not the same deal. Anyway, it's a dating show called Find Love. Kat can explain the rules in more detail, but it's pretty much what you expect from any generic dating TV show. My name is Melvin Usurp. I'm what caught as the suitor. Huh? So it's like a visual novel dating... Wait. So it's like a visual novel dating sim game, except I'm stuck in it rather than getting to play it myself. I guess so. Oh, since this is a game, I'm gonna win it. Not sure that's the right way to approach dating, but look out, World Tara's coming, and she always wins. Tara ran off with a fiery look in her eyes. You got no idea where she's headed. But who would? I guess there's nothing left to do here. Alright. Now, which one would be the next least boring one? Because all of these are pretty much the barrel. The bottom of the barrel. The library kitchen. I guess we'll go for the library here. What? Okay. Nothing like your average library, which becomes a porn set after closing time. Let's take a step forward. Notice the girl with red hair at the back of the library. Oof. Good choice, Brandon. Very nice. Very nice. Very good choice. Great choice, actually. She was reading a magazine, or so it seemed that from first glance. If you craned your head a bit to the side, you could see another book hidden behind the magazine. A-B Testing After the Apocalypse, first edition by D.B. Hey, I say, with exceptional charisma. What are you reading? Oh, this? Just another elementary. I mean, an absolute fetch truth T-bomb. Yes. Interesting, eh? Can you believe that this one celebrity will, like, date another celebrity? I can't even. It's almost like they're people. I can see what you're actually reading, you know? Oh, gosh, that's so embarrassing. Oh, that'd be embarrassing. The book you're reading... The book? Fuck, I can't read. Fuck, man. Fuck, this girl's not it. She's not it. She's not the fucking one. Fuck, man. Okay. Okay. Why would that be why would that be embarrassing? The book you're actually reading sounds a lot more interesting. Where I come from, people make fun of people who do what I do, I guess. To them, a library is just a place to film porn after closing time. That's exactly what I thought. I'm Scarlett, by the way. You're Smelvin, correct? That's me. It's nice to meet you, Scarlett. It's nice to meet you too, Smelvin. Why is she doing that? Why is she doing that face though? Hold on, what's going on here? And I don't fucking see Damien up there. Oh, fucking goofball ass stance. Fucking Renaissance painting and shit. Why is he even smirking? Those types of pictures are supposed to be stone-faced. Come on, man. Curious, so what are you actually reading? I thought you'd never ask. Here, let me show. Scarlett dropped the magazine and the little book behind it fell on the floor, revealing a second magazine in her hands. She ran away so fast, they didn't even have a chance to say anything more. One, these ribs are well done. Thank you, ma'am. They're supposed to be medium rare. Please make them all before the hour is up. I knew we should have just worked in accounting. Then I've just opportunity for you. One, I just bought one of the neighboring islands, and I needed someone to balance the books. Cool. Please have that finished by nightfall, and don't forget about the ribs. I take it back. The side dishes are magnificent. 2, keep it up, you diligent worker, you. Aw, shucks, you're too kind, ma'am. I don't get what you're complaining about, bro. Violet's amazing, and she's even volunteering to help us lowly peons. The soup is simply delightful. Good work, 3. Thank you, Violet. Ma'am, she's 100 times better than when 4 bosses around. I couldn't agree more, bro. 1. If you insist on taking so long on the meatballs, perhaps we will use your meatballs instead. Just kidding, though upon further thought, you never needed them anyway, so maybe she's such an angel. Are you even talking about the same person? Hey there, got a second to chat? I do, actually. Pardon me, I didn't see you there. Just 1 second. Got to clean up the soup that once set on fire earlier. Is that even possible? Anything's possible if you put your mind to it. True. Evidently, the same is true. If you lack a mind completely, public education. Such a shame, honestly. The food they serve in public schools is a war crime, basically. Just kidding. Yeah, I was kidding too. Michelle Obama, man. Why she got... Words cannot describe Michelle Obama's absolute worst. She just had one of the worst school meals plans I've ever seen in my life. God bless, I'm not in it anymore. Hey, that was uncalled for. Actually, we think the same about you on a daily basis. I can confirm that. I wish mom never had you guys. Okay. Apologies for the delay. I'm finished now. I'm Violet. Violet Valentine. Need for see. Dirty deeds done dirt the cheap. The pleasure's yours, Melvin. You know who I am? I imagine each contestant does. Flying out all the way out here for a whole week for a blind date? No one could be that unintelligent. Okay. I do hope you are worthy of being the suitor. You'll find that courting a lady is a different sport than the other girls. Oh. Okay. A lady, huh? With that yee ass fucking watch you got on. It's true, she's one of the 2 daughters of the Valentine family. They're even richer than Royal Black Media. Alright, 3. Your pay's cut by 50%. Enjoy your even shittier instant noodles. Is it too late to go back to school? If they continue making these jokes, I'm actually gonna uninstall. I am, how to say, fascinated. I'd like to see what makes you so special. You look fairly average to me. Well, people do get that impression. I won't lie. I guess you'll be in for a surprise, Violet. I do like a definite explosion blast through the kitchen. Spaghetti to tonight will be, how to say, a little different. Hope you do not mind. Not putting 1 on the menu, right? 1, why is there a hole in the ceiling? Alright, the backyard. It's time. Wow. Legend of Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Calling this a backyard is like calling what happened to the Titanic a leak. The field goes farther than the eye can see. My eyes were quickly drawn to a girl running laps across the field. She's quick. She's getting closer and closer and... golly. It's a wild Pikachu. She slid to a stop in front of me. Howdy, I'm Allie. It's nice to meet you. You're Smelvin, right? Yes, I am. That's... I don't really care. Care for a jog, though? No. But I mean, the whole point of this is I'm trying to raise them up, so... But then again, I also gotta be like... care for a job. I mean, it's like, I just got here, dog. Probably wearing like a... I don't even know what I'm wearing, actually. I could be wearing like a suit, for all we know. You know, but sure, that sounds... Alright, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her at breakneck speed. I'm not doing that. She's so fast, it takes all I have just to keep pace with her. The one on my face feels nice, though for some reason I feel like I've missed this. Actually, I don't think I've ever gotten this. I'm not doing that. Come on, keep it up. We'll have you in tip-top shape in no time, soldier. Whatever nice thoughts I had floated in my head were thrown out by my newly assigned drill sergeant. I thought I signed up for a dating show, not a fitness show. Huff huff. Alright, I'm starting to hit a comfortable pace. Is that all you got? Allie was widening the distance between us with a smile on her face. Can't be simple, but I started to run as fast as I could. I gained more and more speed and watched as Allie slowly fell behind. Wow, you're running even faster than my dad did when he left. Funny. What the? I unconsciously slowed down, my face contorted with shock. In just a single moment, she caught up and quickly surpassed me. I'm kidding, jeez. Don't need to take everything so seriously. The bastard died before he even got a chance to. Oh, I'm so... Don't be. I killed him myself. What? The look on your face is hilarious. Don't worry so much, Melvin. I'm kidding. Or am I? I felt my heart started to give out, less from the running and more from the emotional roller coaster. We finished jogging a few minutes later. I'm completely out of breath. That was fun, Melvin. Thanks, Allie. Let's run again sometime. No. I don't think I will. But you'll have to be faster than that to keep up with me, suitor. I laid on the grass like an obese walrus, gasping for air. Is this how I die? Huff huff. I don't think I'll be able to worry. I don't think I'll have to be... I don't think I'll have to be worried about telling Allie the truth, or how hard it is to breathe. Huff huff. I think I'll live, at least for now. If you're on the show and you're not an underpaid grunt, come to the front of the mansion. I guess that includes me. I should start heading over. That includes you, Tara. I can see you playing, you know. You're not the boss of me. What have I gotten myself into? Interesting. Alright, now which one am I supposed to choose? Alright, this is like a starter Pokemon. Alright, so we have the childhood friend that really just... I guess. We have the gamer. We have the smart one. We have the rich one. And then we have the Wisconsin native. By the time I got here, Kat and the girls were surrounding a blackboard covered with scribbles and math equations. And that's why Smelvin is the perfect And that's why Smelvin Usurp is the perfect soulmate for each of you. Preach, Kat. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in a movie. You're late to the parties, Melvin. But you're just in time for the first alone time segment. Alone time segment? Alright. I think the better question on how I could decide... The better way I could decide is if they all turn around. And I give them all a pat at the back and I fucking hit the jet. You know, I just leave. Alone time segment. You can't find your soulmate while having a little alone time together. It's time to pick your first soulmate candidate. One of the two lovely ladies you'll get to spend time with this week. So without further ado, who is it going to be? We have to choose already? I haven't even had a chance to talk with any of them yet. Don't don't think of it that way. Think of it more like, well, who do you want to talk to the most right now? All right, I guess. I kind of forgot their names. I'm lying. It's not in order, actually. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so childhood friend Yui. Violet is the rich one. Tara is the gamer. Scarlet is this one, and then Allie is this one. I mean, I have the most history of Yui. But me personally, I don't really want to talk to Yui, but I have the most history of Yui, so I guess it'd have to be Yui. Yeah, because I want to learn a bit more about myself, man. Come on now. Yes, cough it up for I won the bet. But that was my whole salary. How am I gonna... Great choice, Melvin. And yeah, I could count on you. Alright, places, people. Let's get the show on the road. Yes, ma'am. In action. The forest to the north of the house was as serene as it could be. With each step forward, I felt the soft earth give way beneath my feet and the wind caress my skin. Green as far as the eye can see, and her, in a flowing white dress, standing in the middle of it all. Hey there, Smelvin. What you doing all the way out here? I mean... Okay. I could ask you the same. I guess so. Yui had the cutest giggle. The kind that instantly put a smile on your face. Care to join me for a walk? I like that. Started to walk down the forest path together. Couldn't help be fascinated by her hair, flowing like water in the wind. Thought you remember, but from way out in the country, I grew up surrounded by animals, nature, you name it. It was just me, my grandma, my sisters, and the alpacas, and my bunnies, Bun and the Bun Bun, and the chickens, and too many farm animals to count. To answer your question from earlier, nature takes me back home. You still live there? Yep. Wouldn't have it any other way. Though I had moved to the city for a bit way back when. You know, that's when I met you. How do we meet? Well, you know, one thing I hate about the city is that everyone's in a rush. People just walk by each other as if they're obstacles to get past instead of, well, people. Came to the city alone, didn't know left from right, and I got lost. I swear every building looks the same. You can say that again. I tried to ask people for directions to where I would live or where the school was, but no one would give me the time of the day. Except for you. I helped you? Yeah, you didn't even know me, but you took the time to help me figure out my way around. Gosh, I've never been so embarrassed in my life. Why were you embarrassed? You know. Shy. Found out later we went to the same high school, but we never talked too much after that. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's not your fault, Smelvin. I had to move back home pretty soon after anyway. Well, I'm happy I'm getting a second chance to get to know you better, Yui. I felt the same way, Smelvin. You're just like how I remember. Well, actually, the whole trying to date 5 girls at a time thing came out of nowhere, but life is full of surprises, I guess. Shouldn't take long to remove them from the equation. Okay. Sorry, what did he say? I couldn't hear you. Just a little joke. I was just saying, I'm so happy to see you again. Here's to the future. Spent the rest of the day taking in the nature and making up for lost time. Apparently, I was always ending up in trouble back then. Wait, if like, okay. If like everybody here is supposed to be like crazy, wicked, sick, or whatever in the head, or whatever's going on here. Does that mean like that one Tara chick is like a streamer for like a dark web, you know, deep net stuff where it's like, yeah, the like recording stuff is like way back then, you know, we're on the live streaming now, you know what I mean? We're getting personal requests here on what to do with this person. Is that what's going on here? I guess not much has changed. Something about Yui made it easy to open up. I found myself almost telling her the truth about the show several times. Even though I couldn't tell her the whole truth, I could just tell her enough of what was worrying me to make me feel at home and at ease. Whatever's getting you down, I'm sure I'll be okay. No matter what, I'm on your side, Melvin. Very nice. I stumbled back into my room and plopped onto my bed. I was just about to close my eyes when I heard a knock at the door. I shuffled over in the haze. Hey there, Melvin. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, Cat? Don't mind me, just making myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. Oh my god, you have no idea how much better your beds are compared to the staff. Do you think the ones actually working here will get treated nicely? I closed the door, then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. I'm guessing you're not here. You're not coming to my room at night to start a workers' union. I wonder, what would you want me to come to your room for instead? I can think of a few things. Very smooth. Very smooth. You'd think 5 women would be enough for a person. You're incorrigible, Melvin. Anyways, as the producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Just until the end of the show, I'm heartbroken. Being your babysitter doesn't pay well enough to make it a long-term gig. I'll be checking in with you each night to let you know how you're doing. I give you some advice here and there. Get wrote nice and comfortable. I'm like way lean back right now. That's nice of you. Thanks, Cap. Well, to be honest, finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to the topic. Our audiences really loved your date with Yui today. People online can't stop raving about you and Yui. I mean, it's mostly death threats targeted at you because they'd want to be in your position, but it's something. Nice to know what the outside world is safer than here. They're just jealous. Most people would dream of having someone like Yui be their soulmate candidate. Then again, it's no fun if this is just a Yui show. We need drama, love triangles, betrayal. So tomorrow I want you to find who your other soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date. Yeah, I'd rather go on a second date with Yui tomorrow, actually. Honestly, I don't really care about ratings. What I care about is getting more time to spend with Yui. It's only been a day with her and I already can't wait for the next one. I'm glad to hear that, really. Believe me, I know. I saw your whole day. I know you and Yui really hit it off. She sighed. Look. In a perfect world, you'd be able to do just that. But if you do that, the show ratings won't be high enough. How's that my concern? The show's ratings aren't high enough, they'll just axe the show before the last day. If it'd be treated as if you didn't end up with anyone at the end, if you catch my drift. I guess why you wouldn't want to, but that's exactly what the last person in your shoes did. They're not around to tell you about how it went anymore. I did not feel like I do not feel like reading everything. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you before tomorrow. It's getting late and we both got big days tomorrow. How about we call it a night? If I see like the Stooges come and start making an awful joke about like why didn't we go to college, I'm just gonna skip it. I don't even care. If it's worth anything, I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Melvin. Good night, Cat. That actually scared me. Hey. I can hear a woman's voice call out to me within a dream. You probably can't hear me in there, but I tried to respond, but no words came out. Melvin, promise me one thing. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget. You promised. Promises are unbreakable, right? That's what you told me. You promised. But you lied, didn't you? The second one. In the morning, the girls and I decided to hang out in the garden outside of the house. Oh wow, there's all kinds of flowers here that I've never seen here before. I mean, obviously, because you've never been here before. Unless, really, you've never seen a tulip? Grandma and I only grew hyacinths back home, so nope. Not even on the internet? And I thought I had to get out more. I can't believe that. The only flowers I ever work with are Venus flytraps. What do you do with those? Well, we do a lot of experiments at the lab. Don't you ever find yourself thinking, wouldn't it be cool to make a Venus flytrap that could walk and talk? Literally never. Ah, it's whatever. She ran away 2 years ago. Both of my neighbors lost their pet cats the same day too. I miss you, Fluffy. You sure they were lost? Tea's ready. Thanks, Violet. I got a cup for everybody. The aroma from the tea really worked out my appetite. I prepared some treats for us as well. Please enjoy. We spent the rest of the morning eating delicious treats and sipping on delicious tea as we theorized what might have happened to Fluffy. Personally, my money's on the felines being the culprits. Every cat I've met has a nasty surprise up their sleeve. Oh, there you are, Smelvin. I've been looking at you. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your other soulmate candidate. You remember what we discussed yesterday, right? How could I forget? It's not like I've ever forgotten anything important except, well, for everything. Save the snark for whichever poor girl you end up seeing today. Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I mean, friendship plans. Good to know I get to see my new friends. Yes, sir. So without further ado, Smelvin, who's the unlucky girl? Alright, so the ones I've chose. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, so the okay, I kind of fumbled then. I did not want to pick Yui. Who I was interested in was Tara and Scarlet, but so Allie is the quirky girl. What'd I pick here? Fuck it. You know, I'm not even gonna think about it. I want to go Scarlet. Scarlet. All right, we'll make it happen. Let's have Smelvin usurp start in the mansion. I know where to bring Scarlet. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. She not just there with you? Didn't take long to find Scarlet. She found me first. She had just burst through my door and was trying to catch her breath as she slammed it shut behind her. Smelvin, thank God you're okay. Oh my God, what's going on, Scarlet? Long story short, I experimented with some of the Long story short, I experimented with some of the local fauna on the island earlier. It's really nothing like it. It's really incredible. And now I messed up my intro with you earlier and whoa, slow down. I made a new chemical compound that causes amnesia. It's amazing. Well, that's not something you hear every day. The cool thing is applying just the right amount to a person can make them forget specific things, who they are, how to write, anything. The bad thing is something slammed into the door outside. I almost jumped up from the surprise. Give me brains and bananas. Okay. Oh fuck! It's the Stooges. I'm not reading. Applying too much turns people into rabid monkey zombies, hell bent on eating human brains and bananas. They're gone, not the bananas. Door slammed again. It sounded like it was about to be knocked down. We need to get out of here and fast. Scarlet blast forward with white powder covering his face entirely. He flailed wildly for a few seconds and fell to the ground unconscious. What was that? Chloroform. Or chlorophyll, whatever the fuck. Chloroform. I don't know. I forgot what it's called. Let's just say foreseeing all the bananas he wants now. We'll leave it at that. Follow me. Damn. She coked him up hard. We ran outside of the mansion as fast as we could. How did this even happen? Oh, I was afraid you'd ask that. Oh. I heard from Tara that you lost your memories then. I wanted to see if I could help you get them back. So I may have experimented on the Brothers 5 to see if I could erase the memories and bring them back. I must have done the numbers wrong. I had way too much. I didn't realize the brains were so empty in the first place. In a weird way, that's really sweet. Scarlet, thanks. Crazy, but still, thanks. I'll fix this. I swear, I just need time to make an antidote. I guess you're like just fucking Jimmy Neutron, just Kid Wonder, Brain Blast. Maybe you're making drugs like these in a mansion. But you know, not even a mansion you own. So luckily, I left my tool supplies pretty near here. We can stay there until we've gotten an antidote. Sounds like a plan. Wait. Where are the other girls? Do you think they're still inside? They're actually trapped inside the library right now. Oh shit, we've got to go back and save them. No, I don't think we do. I don't know how to say this, but I accidentally turned them to zombies too. Haha. Very funny. I'm laughing. But they're a little bit much, so I locked them into the library. Ha ha ha. We're doing that, aren't we? She seems to be quite frazzled, despite seeming so put together, but I could tell she really did care about the infected. Not enough to prevent this from happening in the first place, but enough. I watched her build the machine that she insists can turn them back to normal, but looking at it, can't help but feel a little skeptical. Alright, it's showtime. You really think this will work? You bet. I made it after all. Looks like the coast is clear here. Walked to the outside of the library undetected, but we definitely weren't alone in here. Alright, it's time to save our friends. Brains. Not quite the first day you expected, huh? You can say that again. It was definitely the first, though. Kat told me that to make a date exciting, I had to get your heart racing. I think I did a pretty good job at that. I guess that's technically true, but aren't there easier ways? Something tells me that this woman is full of more surprises. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey, there's Melvin. Got a minute? I want to make Yui and Scarlet jealous. It'd be good for ratings. Sorry, what? Yeah, or no fun. Anyway, she opened the door to my room and walked inside. I followed suit. We got some good news. I'm all ears. Turns out my strategy worked. We've got enough ratings to avoid early canning. Don't get me wrong. People loved it when you and Yui were the main ship. But now Scarlet has some serious competition. Let's just say online threads went from optimistic and united to downright murderous. I'm glad to get to live another day. For now, at least. But that will change quickly if our viewers don't feel like your relationships, both of them, are progressing. Kat laughed and took a seat on my bed. You know, I'm curious how you're feeling about Yui and Scarlet. Between those two, do you have a favorite? No. Sadly. But if I were to choose, I mean, the zombie it was not fun. Yui, I think I have a better connection with Yui right now. Fuck, I skipped. Can I go back? It's Yui, you know, it's practically self-explanatory. She's the best. Alright. I had a feeling you'd say that. And you're right to say that. Well, we'll see how things go with her. Something tells me we got a chance to hang out with her again tomorrow. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Melvin, usurp. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. I guess it's time to turn in for the night. I see waves crash soundlessly against the shore and dissolve to nothing before they reach my feet. This must be my dream. She's next to me. Can't make out her face or even her voice, but I know it's her. The way the pale moonlight dances in her hair is so nostalgic. You look like you've seen a ghost, Melvin. You. Somehow, I can't see your face, nor hear your voice, but I know it's you. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I hear my own voice speaking, as if it were coming through an old cassette. Are you thinking about what's going on out there now? $10 that it's better on this side. Out there, every day is a fight to stay alive. Here at least there's food, shelter, a place to call home, and most importantly, high speed and unlimited internet. Reach for her hand and hold it tight. And people that love you. I know. And I love you too. I know how lucky I am to be here, but I still want to see the other side. Why? You wouldn't survive a day out there. Same goes for me. Because it's real. It's real life. Where things happen that aren't planned by some producer. Where living isn't just following a script. I'd do anything for just a taste of it. We've been over this. I know. I'm just so tired of this. What the hell are we doing here, Smelvin? I felt the same way she did, but there was nothing we could do. Not if we valued our lives. There's no escaping from here alive. We're living another day. But what are we living for? Because we can. You really want to see the other side that badly? Yes. I laughed. When she added that look in her eye, I knew there was no convincing her otherwise. Even if she had to go alone, she'd see through it. She'd see it through. And I loved her for that. I guess you owe me $10 pretty soon. She laughed. You'll be the judge of that. I don't know if I'm a fucking future foresight guy or I don't know what's going on here, but anyone else wake up with the world's worst headache? Tell me about it. What did we even do yesterday? Honestly, I can't remember. Though I did have a dream that we were being chased by someone. Oh, really? And who was that? I think it was Scarlet. What are the odds of that? I think I dreamed the same thing. As did I. She locked us in the library and then shot us to pieces. Well, that's the same dream I had. What do you think made you dream up all that? Either way, it was just a dream. You're right, Violet. Yeah, ha ha ha. I seem to remember you being there too, Smelvin. Oh man, how am I going to talk talk my way out of this one? Some way or another, Scarlet and I managed to convince everybody it was a crazy coincidence. At least I think we did. Violet was skeptical. Naturally, she had every right to be. Everything she dreamed really did happen. Except this wasn't the kind of dream that comes back again. I figured it's time to talk about Cab on my next date, but I felt a tap on my back. Cat, is that? I turned around and the girl in front of me was as surprised as I was. Cat? No, this is Allie. Oh, sorry, Allie, what's up? She looked to see if anyone else was around before she spoke. Have you noticed anything weird lately? What do you mean? Something about this show gives me the creeps. I went out for a fork. What? I went out for a walk in the forest last night, you know, because it's gorgeous and all. But after I got there, I must have dozed off for a minute. Taking a nap in the forest at night? You're braver than most, Allie. Let me finish. When I woke up, I was back in my room, on my bed. And I swear I don't remember ever walking back. Huh, that sounds pretty crazy if it really happened. Sure you didn't just have a weird dream? Now that you mention it, I tried Scarlett's cooking for fun last night. That was a big mistake. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did you notice anything strange happen last night? I don't think so. It was just a regular night. I had a conversation with Kat in my room, but that was it. Damn, 5 girls a date wasn't enough, huh? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Well, I guess I'll just be staying away from Scarlett's cooking and chalking it to a weird-ass dream. Thanks for listening, Smelvin. It's my pleasure, Allie. See you later. She ran off just as fast as she had come initially. Someone's in a hurry. Hey, Kat. I was looking for you. Afternoon, Smelvin. Same here. I wanted to ask, did you guys do anything last night to Allie? Not that I know of. Our staff leaves the cast alone at night. I guess nothing to worry about. Kat's been honest with me so far about everything. Right? Anyway, more importantly, it's time for phase 2. done pretty decently with setting up you and Scarlet as your soulmate candidates. People are eating it up. The romance, whatever. More importantly, every time they're on screen, we get one hell of a ratings boost. From here on out, you'll only be going on dates with either of them. That'll be your best bet to get out of here alive. Sound good to you? You almost sound like I have a choice. I'm glad we're on the same page as always, Melvin. But enough with the pleasantries. Who's on Lucky Girl today? Ha ha ha. I need to pee. You're back. Went back when I was younger. Fuck my water. I like to spend time with Scarlet. No, fucking Scarlet's thing was boring. Yui. I knew it. Damn it, I should have made another bed before. Anyway, Yui's somewhere in the fields behind the mansion. I'll be filming as usual. Gotta move on. Fuck, man. Maybe I should have picked Scarlet. Hey there, Melvin. It's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you too, Yui. Wanted to show me something? Not that I was closer. I could see Yui was holding one hand behind her back. Actually, it's both hands. Believe me, it's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold. It's a bunny. Very nice. It's indeed a bunny. Where did this little guy coming from? To be honest, I've got no idea. I wonder if he's a wild one, or maybe somebody's pet. I've asked around, but it doesn't look like he belongs to anybody. So I've been taking care of him since I found him. I just couldn't help myself, you know? Yui's smile was as earnest as could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two. Bun and Bun Bun. Both of them are total rascals, but Bun Bun here is a good boy, aren't you? She nuzzled against Bun Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are. Played with the bunny for a little while. She picked the bunny up and held it in her arms. Bun 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 looked quite content. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, Yui. Well, I've been surrounded by animals my whole life. Back in my house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Since my sisters were too young and grandma was getting up there, I had to take care of all the animals. Grandma's taking care of them ever since they were born. Parents were supposed to take care of them after grandma retired, but, well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Bun 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 had managed to squeeze out of her hands and ran off. Gotta catch him, let's go. On it. Ran as fast as I could after Bun Bun Bun, but it was no use. This just kept widening. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry I couldn't catch him. He's really fast for something so small. Don't worry. Bun 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 likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he won't do anything dangerous. We can take our time looking for him. If you're willing to help. Of course, Yui. Started walking towards where we lost out Bun 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 right after we caught our breath again. Gosh, isn't it so nice to be outside? The smell of fresh air, the breeze, it's nothing like it. It really isn't. I smiled. At first, I was really excited to go to the city. So many people, so many things to do, but so many beautiful things. And most of all, I got to meet you. Shucks, you're making me blush. She laughed and touched my arm. Even so, the city is just not my thing. It's pretty cringe. It's a little bit funny. Though the reason I had to come home all of a sudden was terrible. A little part of me was glad to be home. Ever had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange, but sometimes there's good in the bad, and sometimes that good can outweigh the bad. Exactly. You get it, Smelvin. My family's never been closer. That's all I want. They told me to make a lot of money in the city, but make something of myself. All that might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all you got in life, really. I'm curious. What do you put first in life? Happiness. Happiness. You don't have that, what do you have? Oh, is that so? Think we'd make a great team then? We talked for several hours about what we wanted to do out of life. We seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. It was hard to believe that. It's Bun Bun Bun. Yui pointed in a bush in front of us. Sure enough, there he was. Bun 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 chomping on a fucking bush. Never seen anyone move so fast. Yui descended on Bun 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 like a hawk and grabbed him in an instant. You're going back to your den, you little bad little bunny. But I'm happy you're safe. She nuzzled her face against his fur. Bun 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 was practically purring with delight. Then she looked right at me. I can't promise I could give you the most exciting life, with the most twists and turns around every corner. But I can promise that if you choose me, I'd always be by your side, no matter what. So Yoda, let's go places. Wherever you are, wherever you were, I'd come running. Always. She took a step towards me and kissed my cheek. We locked eyes, and for all that time, all I could see was her and how beautiful she was. Bun seems to be a little jealous after that. Thanks again for the hope, Smoven. Being with you made this all go a lot faster. It made it really special to me. Anytime, Yui. Anytime. We walked back together to the mansion, holding hands and smiling all the while. AC 130 above. Locked eyes. There's a red beam right on her forehead. Looked towards her. Time seemed to slow down. I was shocked. Screamed out her name. And as I did, a loud boom was heard. And I don't know if you know about the myths and the saying that if you hear a bullet, then it wasn't for you. Her head recoiled back and she dropped, her body falling limp. She fell straight down, center of gravity just falling right down the same place she stood. It's over in an instant. Life in her eyes gone. Slowing beating of her heart, the last vestiges of her life. I was about to turn in for the night, when I heard a knock on my door. Fucking cat, just fuck already. Shit. Hey cat, I thought you weren't going to come over tonight. Sorry about that. I got tied up in some things. Is everything okay? Good as always. Very nice. Care to join me for a walk? Sure, that sounds nice. Then away we go. We walked at a relaxed pace, with cat slightly ahead, leading the way. So, how are you feeling about day 3, Melvin? I haven't been giving Scarlet some love, so I mean, yeah, I still like Yui, I guess. If anything, getting to meet and know the other girls made her like her even more. Yui, you know, it's got to be her. She's one of a kind. No one else gives me that same warm feeling inside. Oh, that's cute. Also, perfect answer for the cameras. Thank you very much. I guess you'll be giving our fan base some more things to go rabbit over soon. You can say that again. Perfect. Well, I'm happy that you've got at least one girl you're really interested in, but it helps you've got chemistry with both. Tomorrow, we'll milk this love triangle, having you date the girl you didn't today. Sounds good to you? I'm noticing a pattern making it sound like I have a choice when I really don't. None of us really have a choice nowadays, I'm afraid. Alright, I gotta get back to editing today's footage. You ready to head back to the mansion? Sounds good to me. We walked back in comfortable silence. Night. See you later, cat. Riz. Fuck! The voices. What is that? Melody! If we get caught trying to escape, there's no telling what would happen to us. It's a chance we'll have to take. I know, but we need to know what we're up against, Tony. Steve! We know the island better than anyone by now, Steve. We'll be fine. I'm not so sure, Tony. Damien's brought in that scientist for these latest experiments. All I've heard is that she's got the one who's built the prototype, the one Damien used to turn 6 into a vegetable. Not to mention the old test audiences too. Shit. I think they must have killed at least 100 people by now, and they still haven't perfected it. We got caught. I got what you're trying to say. Are you still with me on this? It's not too late. You don't even have to ask. Of course I'm with you. Who are you? Somehow I know you're close by, but every time I see your face, the dream ends. That is a good question, actually. Episode 4. Second go. Golly, let me talk to somebody else for fuck's sakes. You got to be kidding. My goodness, you really said that? Yeah, and he was all like, whoa, what the hell is that? Flashlight raced through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the hell is that? Coming through, sorry. You practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? I take it back. Bun 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 is a bad boy. Need to drink some water. Very nice. He just seems so well behaved that I let him outside again, and Bun 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 effortlessly swerved past Stewie under Violet and leapt onto Alley. Wah. Bun 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 somehow made his way up to her head and took her cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back. Bun 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 seems to sneer at Alley, then left away and ran off. Get back here. Alley started chasing Bun 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 with all she had, but somehow he always stayed one step ahead of her. This looks like a job for me. I'm going to need a Venus flytrap and a few bottles of... You know, honestly, humans will end up catching Bun Bun Bun. They don't have the stamina to be running that often. Rabbits, they could run. Sure, probably quicker than us in most times, but you know, we have more endurance. So, I mean, at the end of the day, we just gotta wait it out. Bun 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 leapt onto Scarlet. Oh, get it off. It's quite humorous that a mere bunny has eluded you for all this long. Has eluded you all for this long, actually. I think you could catch it. Why, of course. Watch Master at work. Bun 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 leapt onto Violet's face. Ah, get this foul creature off of me. Bun 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 sneered with contempt. Someone do something. At that moment, I realized that Tara was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping in just a second. I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is on lunch for today. Huh, I guess I show up too. Up to a hopes, Melvin? I don't see why not. Time for round 2. Not quick before he gets too far. I'm right behind you. We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bun Bun Bun. Emphasis on trying. That bunny's on something. I'm calling it now. Finally managed to catch him by baiting him with some food Violet reluctantly made, and even then he didn't make it easy. Let's hope the rest of today is a little more relaxed. Oh, my head. You okay? You don't look so good. Not so loud. My head's killing me after I had a ton of wine last night. So I had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the woman who decides whether I get to live or die every night. She was very, very drunk when she did just that. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Clearly, you're still alive, Smelvin, so it's all good. Believe me, you'd drink too if you worked here. Just look at the Brothers 5. Working at Futuristic Evil Corp. Trademarked. Has to come with some benefits, right? You'd think, but we still have to pay for dental out of pocket. Before I forgot what the show's all about. Today's the day you go on a date with. Who was your other soulmate candidate again? Scarlet. Scarlet. How much did you drink last night, Kat? Whatever, I knew that. Just testing you, duh. Right. Alright, let's get the second day with Scarlet started. Woo! Oh, someone said the world stopped spinning like a little... Oh. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. I found Scarlet out for a stroll outside the mansion. Is there like any sex scenes? Legendary sex scenes with quick time events, please? Thank you. Seemed a little down. Hey Scarlet, you doing okay? Oh jeez, like I've been playing this game for how long now? 88 minutes? And there's still no legendary sex scene. Sadly, so this game's kinda mid. Oh jeez. Ah, it's just you, Smelvin. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's not your fault. Just a bit on edge after the whole zombie date thing, whatever it was. Well, I guess I'm feeling a little sad about all that. Why? You saved everybody. You wouldn't have needed to save anybody if it wasn't for me. At least you fixed the situation. That's all that matters. At least we don't have banana zombies running around anymore. Without your help, they used to be running rampant. So they wouldn't have been running around in the first place if it wasn't for me. Well, that's true, but hey, it makes for great TV. Which inadvertently is pretty good for keeping me alive, but I'll keep quiet on that. Besides, you did it because you're trying to help me get my memories back. That means more to me than I could say. Sorry I couldn't do it. If it's okay with you, I'll try again, and I'm sure this time, let's not worry about that for now, though. Thanks. I appreciate it. For now, I just want to get to know you better, Scarlet. Got interrupted last time, to say the least. Care to join me in making up for some lost time? That'd be fantastic. Somewhere I'd like to go, if that's okay with you. Lead the way. You won't regret it. At least I think you won't. Should I be worried? Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along with her. Who could say no to a girl who could turn you to a zombie? Hey. It changed. Behold. There's a nightclub in the mansion. There is now. I made it myself. What? Granted, I use it more as a testing ground than a real nightclub, but the staff really wanted something to blow off steam in. Okay, I cheated a bit and made a robot that made the nightclub for me, but it still counts. I think you're probably the first person to ever say something like that. Actually, what the fuck? Also, I didn't know you knew how to build robots. That's amazing. Oh yeah, it's cool. I get the feeling that the building things is to make people happier was what I enjoyed the most before I came here. Wait, what? I get the feeling that building things to make people happier was what I enjoyed the most before I came here. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't believe me if I ever told you. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Actually, maybe you're the person who would. Maybe it's worth a shot. Could she be like me? There's so much of my life I can't remember for some reason. I couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. There's a lot of broken people after the war in New Asia. Not just broken bones and missing limbs, but shattered minds. People trapped in their own heads. I was told I had a gift for research, a gift that might help those be able to reclaim their lives. So I finished school early and got my PhD. I led a task force dedicated to helping the survivors. We helped them forget their most painful, most traumatic memories and move on. It was my life's work, you know, but now I can't remember what it was, how it worked, if we even got anywhere with our research. To be completely honest, I can't really remember how I got here either. Sorry to ask, but how on earth did that happen? If I knew before, I definitely don't know now. Maybe testing got dangerous and I wasn't willing to test on someone else. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. The crazy thing is, I went from that to being on some kind of dating show. What the hell? Fucking Smelvin. I guess it does sound pretty weird. And the idea of getting married in 1 week? Who wrote this? An idiot? Okay, a little bit rude, but I mean, I'll let it slide. Ugh. Gotta help but laugh. But what do I even have to lose at this point? I wouldn't look at it that way. I can't remember anything either, but I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I got everything to lose and everything to gain. An optimist, huh? That's worth something. Guess you'd understand better than anyone. What do you plan to do after this is all over? Eat some fucking Skittles. Be right back. Fucking Christ, this game. I need some sugar to get my blood up or something. I'm like fucking falling asleep here. Honestly, I don't know. I want my memories back, but I can't get them back. But if I can't get them back, I'll just try to make the best of things. That's some plan. Indeed. I'm still working the details out. Give me a break. At least you remember some things. I couldn't remember my name at first. Got me beat there. We talked for hours about how we felt about our situations. The good things. The bad things. Of forgetting who you are. We laughed about forgetting the embarrassing moments that probably plagued us just for a lifetime. We lamented the moments that truly made life worth living. The moments that made your life unique. It's nice to have someone that understands. I know. You know. I've got a silly idea if you're interested. Let's share it. Getting engaged in a week is stupid. And the person who would agree to that is even stupider than that. But I think I'd say yes if we were you, Smobbin. If only for curiosity. Regardless of who you ask on the last day, I'd like to be your friend in the times to come. Maybe. I'm just being foolish, but who knows? Maybe we're still in each other's lives after all this. We'll be able to help each other take back the lives we want. What do you say? Damn, these Skittles are busting. Phenomenal. I love Skittles. Just saying. But out of all the girls, I'm the best educated, had the most illustrious career, won in first place in the National New Asian Science Exhibition. Interesting. Oh. Okay. How did day with Scarlet today go? Awesome. It was great, actually. It was amazing. I felt like I really got to know the word Scarlet today. For the first time, I think I feel like I've truly been understood. I mean, honestly, knowing that it's a dating game, that I'm gonna die, it's probably gonna be like, yeah, well, actually, she was trying to kill you this whole time. She's actually just trying to get out because they're also in the same situation here, but whatever. Scarlet puts on front that it's nothing like how she is, and I'm glad you can see behind it. She must really trust you. Glad she does, believe me. More importantly, though, Scarlet's fanbase has been ravenous for new content. From what I saw, you delivered today. Solid 85% sure you won't wake up in the torture chamber tomorrow morning. Good job, Smowin. Thanks. Anyway, you're probably safe for at least another day thanks to the ongoing rivalry between you and Scarlet. The stakes are rising, and so are our precious ratings. So without further ado, it's time for phase 3. You only got one date left with each of them before the final day, so make them count. You're not out of the woods just yet. Will do. Alright then, well, I need to get back to preparing for tomorrow's show. You better rest up for tomorrow. You only get one first third date with a girl, right? Sounds good to me, Cat. See you later, Smelvin. Good night, Cat. Thanks for the help. I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. Time to get some shut-eye. And more lore. Very cool. Alright, we're at the mansion. Next up, the beach. Alright. I told you the staff wouldn't suspect a thing. That's because nobody's been stupid enough to try to escape till now. Maybe people should have been a little more stupid. A little sooner. Easier said than done. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along. We'll go through the forest. Come on. We ran through the forest as if the devil were chasing us. The truth was not far from it. Okay, I can see the pier now. And the boat. We're this close to getting out of here. She always puts on her bravest face when she was afraid. We're going to make it out, right? Of course. This boat's just a little further. And no one's on our trail. Can't believe it. Finally getting out of here. We're finally going to leave, Melvin. A loud boom. Snap, crackle, pop through the air. Blood splatters all over your face. She was sniped from the back of her head. She falls forward. All the momentum that she was carrying as she was running. Now in full force. With no second law of motion to keep her standing still and upright. She falls forward. You turn around, scream out her name. No! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Continue running. Because what's most important to you is your life. And who can blame you, really? It's in human nature to prioritize one's own life over others. Finally going to leave, Smoven. About time if you ask me. I've dreamt of this moment every day since who knows how long we've been here trapped by now. I said that all wrong. But I never thought I could escape till I got to know you. I laughed. You gave me too much credit. It was your idea. Find any other sane person and they would have told you the same things. Sane people didn't try to escape with me. I wouldn't have stayed sane if it weren't for you though. She laughed. That was my favorite sound. Let's get back to matters at hand. Both are not this is where the rubber meets the road. Yeah. Now it's just a mad dash at the finish. You ready to run? No. I'm kidding, let's go. The first sound of Maya once more. I hope it's not the last time I hear it. A sniper from the back, 40 meters out from the fucking range. Snap, crackle, pop. Machine guns. AC-130. Angel of Death. The next day I woke up to the sound of an explosion outside. I ran outside as fast as I could. What the? First thing I saw was Scarlet. Black smoke emanating from the ground. Me near her. Oh, hey there, Smoven. Nice weather we're having, huh? Hey, Scarlet. You okay there? Pretty good, all things considered. Been experimenting again on trying to bring back people's memories without the whole monkey zombie bit. I figure if you and I ever, well, you know, I'd want us to know everything about each other. No secrets. I like that, Scarlet. Thanks. I'll let you know if I'm making any progress with that. Ugh, gotta clean this up. Give me a minute, and then we could head to the forest. I've been meaning to spend some time there since I got to this island. Sounds good by me. What in the fuck? What for? What? Maybe it's because I've never been in a forest, but this looks really magical almost. It's like I'm gonna see an elf on like at the end of this like creek or whatever. We walked through the forest hand in hand, talking about things we'd do after we got off this island, talking about everything and anything. After we're off this island, whatever happens, do you maybe want to catch a movie together? Sure, but why a movie? You can laugh, but there's a part of me that just wants to be a regular girl for a day. Something I can never forget. And I'd like if I could be that way with you. What do you say? I'd like that. Yay. Scarlet did a little dance of happiness. We spent the rest of the morning together in the woods, enjoying each other's company. Maybe a little more than that. Somehow, in the middle of it all, I forgot what kind of show I was on in the first place. It was just me and her. In this moment, more than ever, I was glad to be alive. And then a sniper, 40 meters down the range. Boom! Snap, crackle, pop. You know what they say about bullets. When you hear them, it wasn't meant for you. Boom! Blood splatters all over your face. She falls over, looks at you in the eyes as she's takes her final neurons. A thud. The wet, moist mud. Morning smell, Vinny Usurp. Time sure flies, huh? The show is almost over. And you'll be able to go back to your regular life soon. No idea if that's gonna have any less headaches though. Who knows? Strange as it sounds, I've had some fun here. The whole getting murdered thing isn't great, but it hasn't been all bad. Didn't mention that other people would kill. I did mention that other people would kill to be in your position. On second thought, you definitely haven't thought it through enough. Probably not. But back to business. It's time to pick who you go on your first third date with. Who's unlucky soulmate candidate today? I'm gonna go back with Scarlet. Can't say I'm surprised there. You're two birds of a feather. Here's to hoping you both have a day you both remember for a change. It's funny when you're not. I found Scarlet in the same place I met her. She was engrossed in a book with a pile of books next to her. They looked worn, as if they've been read over and over through the years. Hey there, Scarlet. What you reading? Hey there, Smubbin. Just an old fairy tale. Really, I'm surprised you'd read something that would throw science out the window. I'm a woman of varied taste. Quite like those stories. Especially this one. Which one are you reading? It's called The Princess of Rondo. Really, it's silly. I thought you'd be interested in. Try me. I smiled at her. She smiled back at me in kind. Okay, I don't see why not. Damn, her forehead just became 40% increased bigger. Oh my god. Why is her forehead so massive? She's literally seeing neurons firing in front of her eyes. Actual brain blast. What just happened? I didn't even want to talk to her now, but god damn! It's a very compromising position. There's a young girl, Nero, who was the princess of the kingdom of Alvarando, which is far, far away from civilization. Super far. Like, really, really far. Like, miles. Like, genuine miles. You could cross state lines, and the distance would be incomparable to how far the kingdom of Alvarando was from civilization. Unlike other princesses before her, she had no time for potlucking or parties. She spent all her time building all sorts of gadgets for her family and her friends. Like a robot dog that would eat the vegetables I didn't want it to eat. Oh, I gotta try my hand at this sometime. Scarlet giggled like a child. Nero has a blissfully happy childhood. She even falls in love with a commoner named Deloria. Though her kingdom would never approve of their relationship, Nero and Deloria would never fail to sue each other in secret. Every night, by the crooked trees in the western forest. Those days don't last. One day, her mother, the queen, is taken by a witch, never to be seen again. Nero is forced to become Queen Regent at the age of 16. In her mother's absence, Nero does her best to lead the kingdom, and for years it prospers. She's like another leader they've had before. Secretly, she wants to leave. As queen, she has no more time for the things or people that she loved fought her heart. She cries every night alone, but she knows she can't. Too much responsibility falls on her. Then one day, Nero is cursed by the same witch that took her mother. Forgets everything. Her name, her family, her kingdom, everything except for Loria and the burning desire to leave. And so she leaves. That's exactly what she does. And no one in the village suspects a thing. They never see her ever again. I won't bore you with the rest of the story, but thanks for listening till now. That's just told me the whole fucking story there, man. Oh, come on, believe me, Scarlet. I want to hear this one to the end. Especially because you like it so much. Look deep in her eyes and I could just tell how much she loved this story. Well, there's not really much left, but, well, Nera and Lori live a wonderful life in a neighboring kingdom for many years, but one day she remembers everything and rushes home worrying for her people. When she gets there, she sees that her people have been ruined by the very sin which took her memory, and the people are no longer in anger. Nera confronts the witches, don't worry, Verona, the witch takes off her cover, relieving herself, Nera was the lost queen. Her mother gives her the ultimatum. She returns the world to the king, but she can already began, she can leave now and never come back, and that's where the story ends. You never get to know what choice Nera makes. That's quite the cliffhanger. It's up to interpretation and context clues. I want to know what happens next. Believe me too. I'm curious. What would you do in Nera's shoes? She's asking me. I mean, based on what I said, I said for my own happiness. Fuck that kingdom. He said it's far as fuck from civilization. All right, it's not like we're losing something here. Interesting. Why is that? There's no point in living without love. That's not why. It's not why. Not at all. Nowhere near what I was. Okay, but I mean, sure. There's no point in living without love. Even if it was better for the kingdom for Nera to stay, it would guarantee her love can never be realized. And that's just too sad. I think the same way. I've loved this story ever since I lost my memories. I'm sure I don't have a kingdom or anything, but sometimes you wonder, you know? Yeah, I get the same feeling too. That's just life. You know, you just have to keep moving forward. Yeah. You're right. I'm really happy that you're the one I get to move forward with, Smelvin. Me too, Scarlet. There's no one else I'd rather be with here. I'd rather be with right here, right now. Speaking of right now, there's something I want to bring you. Where's that? Give you hints. I've been thinking about this place ever since you mentioned that you loved fairy tales. Oh my gosh, there's turtles down here. Turtles. Just practically dancing around the room, taking it out of sight. Like, do these people like just not explore the mansion that they've been staying here for like the past couple of days? Whoa! Hey! It's not family friendly, and not only that, but she was not the first one I chose. What? I was on Yui this whole time. I was on the other girl for the whole train. I was with the childhood friend here. Hold on, I'm doing the same thing that anime love doing. They get the childhood friend. It seems like she's got a great chance. I mean, like overall, just like personality-wise, it just meshed so much better. She's way more loyal. She doesn't do the funny punchy thingy where they just get knocked into the moon. Like, oh, none of that. What's going on here? Like, did I just... Okay, I held Scarlet and kissed her on the lips. It was like an explosion of passion had set me on fire as she kissed me back and wrapped her arms around me. Always. We spent the rest of the night enjoying a lovely dinner at a place straight out of a fairy tale with nothing but love in our hearts and laughter and smiles on our faces. Can't wait to leave this island with you, Smelvin. Never been this excited, this happy since ever. Make me feel like I'm living in a fairy tale. You know, I've got an idea of how we could spend it tonight if you're interested. The good stuff. Finally. Finally, the part I've been waiting for. I'll show you why fairy tales were written by adults. Finally. Very nice. Hey. Hey! No! Where is my game? Where is my game? Where's my cake by the ocean? Cake by the ocean. Where is it? I thought I'd find you here. Why is that? I just had a gut feeling in the island-wide surveillance system. Okay. Just a gut feeling in this island-wide surveillance system. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm just thinking. I can't believe the show's almost over. I didn't feel real earlier today. Time sure flies, doesn't it? You only got the last third day with you tomorrow, then the final ceremony on the day after. Speaking of which, how's your day today? It's awesome. It's the best. My connection with Scarlett's one of a kind. There's no one I'd rather be beside me than her. Being married to her would be like a dream come true. Well, aren't you a romantic, Smelvin? But I'm happy to hear that. If it's you two, I'm sure that whatever you two face out there, you'll be fine as long as you stick together. And if she stops turning people into zombies. Yeah, that's the conversation we have to have. Don't forget that in the prenup. Who knew that 3 days were all you needed to figure out if marriage will last? If this TV gig doesn't work out, maybe I should become a marriage counselor. Anyway, I'd love to stay in chat, but I've got to get some work done tonight to prep for the ending of the show. You know what? I could use some company, and it's not like you were up to anything. Carrie reached her hand out to me. I put my hand in her. What? On instinct, with her hand in mine, she pulled me with her to the library. You're probably wondering, why did I bring you here of all places? You like to read? She teleported. We went from outside to a fucking library. Well, yes, but no. There's no internet for us goons, so here's where we store most of our information. Records of every single run of the show, building and security details, guard schedules, and most importantly, salary records. Hidden in plain sight as regular books. You need to know how to decipher them, though. They're pretty useless to the average person. Interesting, and also little necessary. Who here is going to read a book? Oh, I knew the state of education was bad, but not this bad. Still doesn't ask why you brought me here. Well, you see, I had this lovely chair and table here that I do so love to work on. And it's truly exhausting for me to get up from this lovely arrangement to have to fetch a bunch. To fetch each book I have to reference. So, you want me to grab your books for you so you can just stay here? I'm so glad you understand. You know, I'm doing everything I can to keep you alive, and it's just a teeny tiny favor. Couldn't help but laugh at her mock pout. Oh, sure, Cat. It's the least I could do. Great, alright. I need to grab me the Princess of Aranda, 100 easy recipes for Philosopher's Stone, and I regret everything. This must have been the 100th batch of books I've had to deliver. It's been hours. Seriously, whoever designed the system should be shot. I tried to read a few of the books I was delivering, but like Kat said, they just seem like regular books. That's a wrap. Thanks for the help, Melvin. Send you a thank you card for when you're off this island or something. At that rate, that's pretty much slave labor. I like to think of it as more as unpaid charity work. You got one last date tomorrow. Don't mess it up. I'm curious, what's the first thing you're going to do when you're out of here? Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe try to figure out what my life was before. Who knows? That's a good start as any. Well, I got to go back to editing. Nice, Melvin. See you, Cat. Guess I'll head back to my room and call it a night. The alarms were deafening. We planned for every possibility we could, but it wasn't enough. We made it to the ship, but it still wasn't enough. Our one saving grace, the ship wouldn't start. Someone tampered with it. There's no time to fix it. That's it then. Couldn't find the words to say. I love you. I love you too, Melvin. I wish we could have met anywhere but here. She held me in her arms with the last of her strength. All that's left to do is wait. Goodbye, love. I woke up with Scarlet in my arms. Oh. I put the fuck. Oh. Hook, line, sinker. That's what I'm talking about, Shadows. You know I like that shit. Woo. After talking with Kat last night, I asked Scarlet to join me for one more midnight walk. We ended up talking for hours. Morning, Scarlet. Oh, you're awake. Hi there, Smelvin. Smooth criminal you are, Smelvin. A smooth operator. Smooth. Dirty boy. She was clearly half asleep. I want to invent something that puts this moment into a bottle forever. Smelvin, you dirty dog. Then I repurpose the factory, mass produce it. Meow. I love you. She dozed off as she embraced me in her arms and held me tight. We must have stayed there together for over an hour, but I wish it didn't pass by so fast. I'm so happy, you know. What's that? No matter how the show ends, we won't be alone. What more could I ask for? I was terrified before, but now I know everything will be alright. Can I say it better myself, Scarlet? Anyway, Kat wants you to go on a date with someone else by now, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry about it. Got an intervention to deal with them later. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. See you later, Melvin. Well, look who crawled out of an economy class airplane toilet. You're Yo, who is this guy? Who is this guy with his goofy ass taunts, bro? Like, who are you, Damien? You look dumb. Like, your haircut's whack. How you even got all those scars, dog? Hey, that just goes to show you have been getting rocked your whole life, dog. Like, what are you on about, son? Whoa, look who crawled out of an economy class airplane toy. Like, what is too much words, you unfunny. Whatever. And good morning to you, Damien. Melvin, don't mind him. Damien was just telling me the news. Your ratings are doing really well so far. This rate, I really think you'll make it out of here. That's great news. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. Just because you've done well till now doesn't mean you won't jump the shark today. Your ratings today need to be higher than they've ever been, or you'll get axed. Axed literally. And if I'm around when your number's up, I guess we'll find that out together, won't we? Later. Sorry about him. He can be a little mean sometimes. A murder threat is a little mean. Anyway, you ready for your last day with Yui? Just as the last day, then tomorrow will be the final ceremony. I'm ready as ever, be fantastic. Then we start filming right away. Good luck, Melvin. You'll need it. Thanks, guy. I owe you one. It's time for my last day with Yui. I can see Yui from my room's window walking around the front of the mansion. It looked like she was looking for something. I practically jumped down the stairs, then ran outside to see her. Hey there, Smelvin. What's the hurry? You look like you're quite the rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. Gosh, that's really sweet of you. I've been meaning to see you too. Been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get bun. How's the big B doing? When you think of it, that's why I came out here. You ran out in a hurry, and I was trying to catch up. So this has already happened a few times, and each time he somehow ends up back in my room. Sure, he's fine. I wouldn't be worried. Just can't help myself, you know. You're a really sweet person, Yui. I love that about you. You are too, Smelvin. You have time to hang out? There's something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do. For you. Even if it's a little boring. I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, right? Man, you just got this ABC Riz, my guy. Very respectable. Wait, hold on, what's going on here? I started using the scroll wheel, but it started going, I don't know what the fuck just happened. And so we walked together to the beach. Started fishing. What? Side by side. Fishing. On the beach? You know how hard that is? Standing near a pot, you're fishing nothing. You're literally fishing shallow water. It's like shallow. Like, what are you? There's like no fish, especially in. Okay, maybe I just don't live in a fucking island. Maybe it's different. But no beach I've been in, do you see anything but sea gasm and like other stuff? Maybe an eel, not an eel, jellyfish. Oh, now that this is the life, I have to admit this wasn't yeah. This was by far the best way to pass the time out in the countryside. To be honest, I'm not much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company, you know? That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is, Yui. Getting the chance to learn more about you, to try the things you like, that's where the real fun is. How much time to have on this game? 127 minutes. Oh my god. A little bit embarrassing. Nobody will ever know. I'd also much prefer that to doing crazy things all the time too. Though I do think shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. They are when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Watch to see who can catch more fish? You're on. Apparently I'd fanned the flames of Yui's competitive spirit. For the next few hours we kept on at it, while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yui was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Each time she caught one, she let it back into the ocean, and each time I wondered when my first one would take bite. Because you're fishing from the beach. You don't fish from the beach. It's simple logic, man. It's a beach. Literal sand and it's shallow. But that didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me some up. And not only that, but you'd have to really throw your fishing line really far. The bait would have to be little. You would actually have to be like BT from Titanfall 2. Hail Marys down the ocean. Like, come on. Hey, I had a lot of fun too, Yui. Don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. I know I'm not like the other girls. Grew up with nothing, and it shows in how I spend my time, what I wear, everything. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. You are spending some facts right now. Some very factual information. What you're wearing is really goofy right now. But, you know, it is what it is. It is a childhood friend setup. I love you so much, you know. If I had you, I'd give you all the love in my heart. Every moment of every day. I'd really live for love. That's what I've always wanted. But I know I never could give you all the things everyone else could. The money. The acclaim. The excitement. And I find myself worrying. What if you picked me, and the second we leave the island, you realize that I can't give you the life you deserve, and you start to hate me? I don't know what I'd do if it comes to that. So before it comes to that, I want to ask you. Wouldn't just me be enough? My breath was taken away before I had a chance to say what I wanted to. A bullet 60 meters down the range. Lock loaded. Hit me from the back of my neck. Ugh. It's a sleep dart. One's meant for putting down bears because I'm not much of an alpha. I fall down to my ground. My ground because I own the earth. I fall down. Dude. I look up. I'm on my side and I look up and I see Yui looking down at me, smiling. Oh, you naughty, naughty boy. You thought you could get away with me. I have another thing, buddy. Saw something I'd never seen before. I'll never see again. The sky rapidly turned from bright blue to black as it was water being drowned in the darkest sink. I was driving a panic attack. Then the bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind. The last thing I saw was Yui screaming as shadowy fingers grabbed her from behind. A second later, it was pitch black. I couldn't even see my hands reaching out to try to save her. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for Yui. For her to run as far as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. I woke up on an operating table. The kind you'd see in a nightmare. This is a twist. What is going on here? What in the Spider-Man origin story villain is going on here? I was on a date. I was on the beach fishing a minute ago. Now I'm in an operating table. The kind you'd see in a nightmare. Blood is splattered on the floor and on the walls. The smell of disinfectant and rotten flesh. There's a nearby table littered with metal instruments that could make anybody talk. My first instinct was to get up and get off of it as fast as possible. My neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't do so much as budge. Hello? I screamed. What's going on? Where am I? Yui? You there? All I heard back were echoes of my own screams. Wherever I was, this place must have been massive. Hey, this is Melvin. God, you're so hot. Cat was holding some kind of helmet with thick wires extruding from the back of it. Don't worry, Yui's doing fine. She's just taking a little nap. Cat, what's going on? You've got to help me. I was just on my date with Yui, and when everything went dark and those guys fucking kidnapped us and us, Melvin. I know. She sighed. You did good, but not good enough. That's pretty much it. It'll make you feel better to hear that you're the best one yet. I don't care. Get me out of here. At this point, there's no explaining. She placed the helmet on my head carefully. Even if I wanted to stop her from doing so, the brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat. Don't do this. I can hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. It's a fucking anal probe 3 fucking... It's a... Shit, I messed up the joke. I meant to say it was an anal probe 3000 ZX, but the funny in me didn't come out that time. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing the trigger switch with a single red button. Just want to get out of here. I just want to get back to my life, whatever it is, please. Not today, Melvin. She pressed it. The sound of crashing waves, a world without time or color. I'm God. I'm back. This time, it's as if I'm sitting in an audience watching myself from afar. The escape had failed. I'd been separated from her and captured. We never really had a chance, did we? I find myself praying that she's safe. If anything happened to her, for a moment, the world exploded with color. Always the hero, aren't you, Melvin? What did you do to her? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Melvin, you syrup. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at our little goes to my, you know, but, you know, he's not good. Hey, don't just lie there. Just 5 more minutes. To start the show, you can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, that's what you want to play? It's on. Ow. What, me? Never in a million years. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name's... Can't remember my name. Really not. You gotta be joking. Oh, hey, I have to play this bitch as game again, bro. Is there like no good ending, yo? You gotta be kidding me. I'm dead serious. Can't remember a thing. Who knows? Maybe for the better. Luckily, we've got your name on file, Melvin. My name's Kat. It's nice to meet you. You're the star of a new show. Find love or die trying. Let me get you up to speed. Yeah. Chill. I played this game for 2 hours, yo. This is exactly how the game started, yo. Yo. This is exactly how the game started, yo. Yo. Chill. 136 minutes of me playing this game, yo. Yeah. Chill. Oh my god. From what Kat said, I'm dead meat if I can't finish the show with a fiance or if the ratings aren't high enough. None of the girls on the show know the truth, and if they found out, they'd kill all of us. Why couldn't I wake up with no memories in a regular hospital like a regular drama protagonist? At least the girls seem nice. I let's quit something tells me should be hard to keep up with, and that's not from losing a race to her on the field. Scarlett's interesting. I've still got no idea if she was trying to read this magazine or the book hiding it. I'll figure that out later. Tara marches to the beat of her own drum. I like that. Violet's cool but intimidating as hell. I'm pretty sure she was about to cook one of the brothers for dinner. Then there's Yui. She seems like a really sweet girl. Something about her is so familiar. She said she knew me from before. I'll have to ask her about what I was like before as soon as I can. But for now, the show must go on. And that's why Melvin is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in a movie. Are you late to the party, Melvin? Now that we're all together, it's time to explain the rules of this show. Melvin, one of the 5 lovely women here, is your soulmate. You get to know 3 of the girls over the next 9 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then on the 10th day, you have to ask one of them to marry you. So I've got 10 days to save my life. So without further ado, okay, hold on. It changed. My fault. It changed. My fault. Okay, hold on. I thought I was gonna do like the whole like it was actually like you're back at the start. Haha, get it? Like you're in like an infinite loop. Fucking Diavolo. JoJo Bizarre's Adventure Part 5. But no, it's not Golden Experience Requiem. Return to Zero. It's actually hold on, just a second. I forgot to tell you something pretty important. She pulled me aside. This should be far enough. So the girls think you'll be asking any of the 5 of them for a date. But really, I only want you to be asking 3 of them. Basically everybody but you and Scarlett. Why is that? Let's just say that we think we'll be getting higher ratings that way. And you know how important it is to get high ratings, right? I don't really have a choice, do I? Nope. Glad we're on the same page, Melvin. So without further ado, by the way, for context, Melvin chose Yui and Scarlett in the previous life, I guess. Not really life, but in the previous. So, who is LowTierGod? I got you. Let me put you on to LowTierGod, buddy. How you doing, Val? Playing a dating game, if you can't tell already. You don't know who LowTierGod is, though? Honestly, kind of a throw. Kind of missing out by not knowing who LowTierGod is. Hold on. Hold on. Let me.
Nigga. You are a worthless
Hold
bitch
on.
ass nigga.
Me. Whoa.
Nigga.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. Why did I hear myself for a second there? Oh, I know why. Okay. Because I had it. Yeah, okay.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks.
You're gonna keep coming back. Why?
Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing the dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trap bubble. Because what are you here for? To
Okay, no, I thought this was a video game. Never mind.
worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that 100%, with 1,000%. I've never seen somebody so worthless in my life. I dead ass.
Okay. That's him. That's LowTierGod. He's probably like the greatest of all fan services, like of all fanfics. Like if you have a mother, obviously everybody has a mother, but if you have a parent, especially a single one, and if you just say anything that ticks this guy off, or at least at one point in time, because I'm pretty sure he changed after he got banned and whatever, but he could make the finest caliber fan fiction on him fucking your mother. So I mean, without fail, he could just off the noggin. We're back to the girls. Who do you want to go on your first date with? Oh, I need to pee first, actually. It's been like an hour I've been holding this pee. You're back. He's basically a human manifestation of VSC. I don't know what that is. Now you're gonna have to enlighten me on that one. But he's funny because he just talks shit for no reason. It's extremely funny. Everything just ticks him off. Alright, hold on. Let me continue playing this game. So who do you want to go on your first date with? Now, Tara, the gamer girl. Violet, the rich girl. And then Allie, the athletic one. The quirky one. So now, I think I'm going to go with Tara here. Tara, I really wanted to go with Tara in the beginning. When I misconstrued what I was supposed to do. Tara. Alright, we'll make it happen. Sigh. As I walked closer and closer to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. I do not have a 3D girlfriend quite yet. But just so you know, right? Before they brainwashed me, because this game is weird. Before I got brainwashed, so I had like, and then they forced me to pick the two girls that I picked earlier. Wait, I don't know if you got what I'm trying to say. Either way, when they brainwashed me, one of the girls, I had sex with them. They didn't show the sex, sadly. Missed the legendary sex scene. The quick time events were not there, sadly. But I did wake up in bed with one of them. So overall, I think I'm winning. So I guess maybe. I mean, maybe you could say I have a 3D girlfriend. Maybe. You know. As I walked closer and closer to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! Not going anywhere. Take him. I'm too young to die. I rushed inside as fast as I could. What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh and blood to survive? Life is tough, Buttercup. No, I'll save you, bro. Bro. God, this game is so corny. It's heroes that dies first, you know. Bro, where was I? All right. Whoa, wait, hold on. Why is she actually killing them? What's going on here? Oh, never mind. Oh, sups, Melvin. Give me a second. I gotta do a bit of pest control. 2 and 3, kill him first. Oh my god. The art style changed. Damn. Alright, alright. Y'all lost. Fair and square. Golly. Golly me. Golly. Now to think about it, that's Star Wars. This right here, this is Star Wars. I don't know if you realize that. Or maybe I'm like losing it here, but I'm pretty sure that's the Fallen in what's that planet called? Fallen Star, oh, not Star Destroyer. Fallen capital I think it's called a capital ship. Star Wars. It's not Andor, fucking Yemen? No, not Yemen. That's this country. Okay, hold on. Sand. Here. Is it not? Jakku. There we go. Fucking Jakku. Maybe it isn't. I'd have to see more. But I do think it is the Battle of Jakku. I think she's playing Star Wars. Either way. As promised, you guys know what you have to do. The Brothers 5 groaned as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmet. You're incredible, Tara. You decimated those guys without breaking a sweat. I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately it's been a little boring. Why is that? It's just the same old, you know. I do know what you mean. Though I do have something new in store if you're down. Why not? Sure, why not? Good. Just gonna need to put on this not suspicious at all headset. So I picked up a helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This won't hurt a bit, so don't worry. Wait, why would it? It was like lightning ran through my head. I'm in some kind of forest? Whoa, Smuvin, you're here too. Where are we? I want to go home. Oh, stop whining. You're just in a video game. Come on, this isn't the first time you've seen this happen in fiction. This kind of thing exists now? It's been around for at least 1,000,000 years by now. Get with the times. Last I checked, I've never heard of anything like this. Alright. So maybe it was some kind of weird device I've never seen before. Can you blame me for wanting to try messing with it? Wait, there's no way this could be a game. It looks too real. I had to admit, I had my doubts too. Everything looked as if it were really there. If you just want proof, try walking outside of this forest. Two took a few cautious steps forward and some more. Ooh, smacked against some kind of invisible wall. There's some kind of invisible wall here. It really is a video game, huh? Actually, that's the walls of the game room. Thought this concept would be like a deep dive sort of virtual reality video game too, but it seems like everything we do here is replicated in the real world. Walk too many steps in a certain way and smack. Doesn't that make this kind of useless? Guess if you're allergic to fun. Sound of intercom played through the forest. Hey, can you guys hear me? Okay, we can hear you. What's up? You guys need to log out of that game right now. If you're in the game too long, it'll fry your brain. What? How? Why? Long story short, it's an experimental, game console that we had in storage. No idea how Terra found it though. The show's always trying to find new ways to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have? Before it fries your brain, I don't know, maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours, but it will slowly sap your sanity the longer you're there. Just log out already. We don't know how. Brothers 5 and I looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way for us to log out. Oh, I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's an admin only kind of thing. If you can see it's here, then log us out. She's got like a B-movie maniac. Something tells me that she didn't have much sanity to sap in the first place. Would it be such a shame to leave so soon? Let's play a game first. It just so happens that as an admin, I can change all of your avatars at will. Check this out. Bam. Better come back as hot, big-breasted women. Damn. Now, I'm sure you're wondering why I've turned you all to birds. I guess you could say that. It's funny, Smokin. Earlier you told me that the social was like a dating sim, except that you were in the driving seat. Now the shoe's on the other foot. She cackled again like a wicked witch. Welcome to Pigeon Dating Sim Battle Royale. You have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. With each day that passes, I fear more of humanity's futures. They wanted us to be pigeons for this? I mean, yeah, the ratio of human to pigeon visual novels is totally out of whack, man. I figure we should balance that out. I'm trapped in a killer virtual reality game. I'm also trapped in a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I'm also trapped in the body of a pigeon. Now I need to seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I'm under. Now seduce me. One by one, the pigeons fired pickup line after pickup line at Terra, but to no avail. Come on, move those wings like you mean it. Turned my hand at a few too, but it clearly had no effect. I can imagine that being a pigeon helped with that in any way. I'm not sure I want more. How about third one? Damn girl, you're more addicting than quack. With my will to live at an all-time low, the game went dark. A moment later, we were back in the games room. What? We're back, thank God. I've got fingers, I can write, I can fill out a balance sheet. Okay. Interesting. I stumbled back into my room, plopped onto my bed. Who'd be coming at this hour? I shuffled over in a haze. It's Cat. Hey there, Smelvin. It's alright, what's up, Cat? Don't mind me, just gonna make myself real comfortable. This again. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. If she starts talking about how the beds, they don't give this to the staffers, you know. I already gotta get one of these beds for myself already. Closed the doors, then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. So what brings you here tonight? Can't stop thinking about me? You wish. Fortunately, it's my job to help you survive until the end of the show. That means checking in with you every night to see how you're doing and make sure you're doing your best on ratings. That's nice of you. Thanks, Cat. But to be honest, I don't have a choice. Finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to what I'm here for. Your date with Tara was a ratings knockout. Honestly, I've got no idea what to say about your date with Tara. Except that I'm surprised anyone thought it was a good one. Can I really be picky when my life's on the line? I guess not. That said, I'm hoping we could sprinkle a little more drama to this show. More romance, love triangles, and less pigeons. Alright, sounds good to me. I wouldn't have expected more resistance, but I guess you understand your situation. What, those ratings getting higher and higher every day? They'll actually show in your life with it. I guess that makes sense in some warped way. I'm impressed how well you took that. I'd almost think that it wasn't your first time on a life or death killing dating show. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you. It's getting late. We both got big days tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Nice, Melvin. Good. She was gone before I had a chance to finish. Guess it's time to call it a night. The sound of waves. Hey, you can hear her call out to me within a dream. It's you. I love you, Melvin. Always will. I always love you too. My mouth moves on its own. Even if there's so many women on this show, they can never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. You promise? I promise. Promises are unbreakable, you know. That's what you told me. I meant every word I said. She smiled at me. You better have. Your face is becoming clearer to me with every day that goes by. I know you're here with me, but which one are you? We kicked off our morning with a delicious meal made by Violet. So tell us more about your dream, Tara. I don't really remember much, but I was in a video game and I was getting hit on by a lot of pigeons. How am I supposed to respond to that? What if it was a sign? Sorry, what? It was a dream, nothing more. I don't see how. Ali had a devilish grin on her face. I think it is a sign, Tara. It's a sign that you should try making video games. The world needs more pigeon dating sims. You're right. There's no time to waste. Tara ran off. Oh my, are you certain there was a good idea to spur her on? Of course. Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? Felt a chill run down my spine. Alright, who am I supposed to choose here? I'll choose fucking Violet. Fuck it, why not? We're looking for you. It's time to decide your second soulmate candidate. I had just gone outside the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stopped in front of me. One stepped out of the driver's seat and walked towards me. Smelvin, good day, please do enter. So with the formal talk, please just get in the car, Smelvin. You already heard what she did to my bro. I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a death game dating show? We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant, then escorted me inside. Bonjour, suitor. I trust my new butler brought you here safely? Yeah, you did. What's going on, Violet? That'll give you a chance to have some alone time with the star of the shows, huh? I'm told that's what people do when they are courting. Have you ever been on a date before? Of course I have. I've read all the manuals on the subject. Oh, have you know? I've studied every book of the Lusty New Asian Maid series. I know them all by heart. I'm impressed. I'm sure. I'm impressed, Violet. Oh, it's nothing. Pardon my interruption. I've brought your food. Please be seated, an honored guest. Please be seated, honored guest. Violet and I sat around a table at the center of the palace. As one placed each dish onto the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he brought them over. Thank you, one. Please don't hold yourself back. Don't think I will. This food looks incredible and probably worth more than my life. You're right on both counts, Melvin. I'm ecstatic that you like the assortment. I planned it myself. Your chef? You could say that. What do you mean? Anyway, tell me about yourself, Melvin. There's not too much to say. Amnesia is one hell of a drug. You do not remember your past? Yeah, bummer, right? Then rest assured I'll find the finest scientists in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over. That would be great. Thanks, Violet. Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back, you know? Though, have you ever thought, perchance, that this is actually a blessing in disguise? What do you mean? Any of us would be happier not knowing what drags us down? That may be true, but still I need to know. Sound just like the reference examples in the romance manuals. Consider me impressed. You know, those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right? Ha! Huh. You're quite funny, Smelvin. An admirable trait to have. I like that. Anyway, you haven't told me about yourself, Violet. Who are you? What do you do for fun? I'd like to know. Being the scion of the Valentines does not leave much time for fun, I'm afraid. Even on this show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentine's restaurant businesses, but I suppose if I have a spell of time, I enjoy baking. I don't get it. Why are you embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby. Baking is something of a servant hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying that, well, they made sure to stop me from ever doing it again with all the restaurant work. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? You know what? I don't know of what, but what do you mean? Who cares what your parents think? Here, on this island, a million miles out, they can't stop you. Very true. Very true. How about we find some time together to pick up for lost time? She laughed like a child. That would be wonderful, Smelvin. I'll make some time on my calendar for you. We spent the next few hours enjoying the finest meals that money could buy. Each course was better than the last, just like each chapter of the lusty new Asian maid, according to Violet. Something tells me that the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, Smelvin. Got a minute? Let me just make sure Tara and Violet see me come in here. Fan some flames. Sorry, what? Cat looked around, smiled, then went into my room. I followed suit. First, the good news. Thanks to my plan, we've gotten enough rating to avoid early canning. People loved it when you and Tara were on the main ship, but loved it even more after Violet kicked off this competition. I'm glad to hear I get to live another day. But for now, at least. But that can change on a dime, so keep it up. Between those two, do you have a favorite? I'm thinking. Let me sniff this out. Let me sniff this out. I'm sniffing. I'm definitely sniffing here, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, actually. I mean, I guess I have a favorite. Not really, though. You know what? Fuck it. She's reading fucking hentai. That's fire. Though I've known her for less time, I think I like Violet more right now. I don't know as much as I'd like about Violet just yet, but I know more than anything. I just want to keep learning more about her. Very smooth answer. Smooth operator, like I said earlier today. Really? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Let's see where things go with her. You'll be hanging out with her again soon enough. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Smelvin. Good night, Cat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time for me to turn in for the night. More lore. Sometimes the most precious moments are the most mundane. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two. It's just the two of us spending the evening together in the games room, reading a book and at the same time watching a rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It's fun to watch her save rage victory or explode her profanity when she loses. It's life. Life is good. It's times like these where you wish life could always be this simple. Sometimes in those moments people wish for more excitement, for fame, for fortune, for anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. Explicit words, you. I love this woman so much. They set the meat around 300 degrees for 40 minutes. Okay, got it. Tara furiously scribbled down notes. Wait a minute. Couldn't I just cook it for 600 degrees for 20 minutes? It's not quite how this works, I'm afraid. But the math checks out. What's going on? Oh, good morning, Smelvin. How do you do? Teaching Tara the proper way to prepare a pot roast. So far, I'd say it's going pretty well. Tara will be the one to prepare the lunch today instead of me. Tara turned one of the dials on the stove as far as it would go to the right. The student has surpassed the master. On second thought, perhaps I'll prepare an alternative course. One moment, please. Oh, ye of little faith. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. It's delicious. I did it. Oh my gosh. Tara did a little dance in celebration and gave Violet a high five. Should I become a food vlogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent shouldn't be wasted. Pissed. Hey, Violet. What's it, Melvin? Is this what you cooked or is this what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me. I don't know what you're talking about. She stepped on her suit contently. Couldn't help but smile back at her. Damn, this was the best meal I've ever had. Granted, my memory only goes back about 3 days, but still, it counts for something. Found Cat in the same place she found me yesterday. Morning, Smelvin. It's time to decide who's your last soulmate candidate. Oh man, I'm gonna make a killing from today's bet with 4. That poor guy doesn't even know you've been rigging the show. What he does know, can't hurt him. Anyway, after you make your choice, it'll just be between the after you make your choice, it'll just be between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out. Wait, just a second. What does I thought somebody would ask, so let me explain. If you don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show tropical get away from you for okay. It was like okay, you know what? I'm not gonna read for like 2 minutes here. I'll let Ali talk me into this. I'll never know. Sure, this is a good idea. There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Ali grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the slope of the hill. Relax, Melvin. What's the worst that could happen? Would it be too much to ask to be on a TV show that didn't end up with me dead? How big is this? Like where? Never mind. It's an island. Don't worry, I've got you. Oh shit. Ali slipped on the rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. I tried to step back up on reflex, but it was all I could do to stand up with the rollerblades. Oh. Started rolling down the hill faster and faster and faster. Ali was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see panic in her eyes. I couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Ali laughed and pointed at me. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Ali turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me without ever having letting go of my hand. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower as she steered us back and forth repeatedly. Back and forth. What? How are you gonna kill speed going back? How do you kill speed going back and forth? How would you even go back without? Whatever. The wind felt nice. Now you've got the hang of it. You got a funny way to teaching. Best way to teach a bird to fly is to throwing it off a cliff, no? It's definitely a way of looking at it. Don't worry about it. You are never in danger. Have you Have you been rollerblading for a long time? Nope. I actually just learned how to today. What was that about never being in danger? Shh, you're quite the daredevil, aren't you? What gave that away? She laughed as she slapped me on the back. You know, you're a pretty quick learner. You picked up rollerblading almost as fast as I did. Well, I've got a pretty great teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Allie. Shucks, I feel the same way, Smelvin. It's great to be around someone willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy, we're all gonna die. You might as well be around people that make life worth living. Couldn't say it better myself, you know. I bet you can't skate backwards. Allie reversed and started skating backwards as if to taunt me. Oh, why is that? I think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they're... I just think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they start going down a little bump. I'm smelling you, serpent. I can't do a little bump. Ah, help me. Come on, it was a hill. Yeah. I felt a fire light inside me. Bring it on, Allie. Oh, are you sure? Did I stutter? There comes at a time in every person's life where we know we're taking a stupid bet, but do it anyway. The power of misplaced confidence and adrenaline. I jumped high into the air and... Which one is more impressive? A 360 rotation. Damn. Unfortunate. Skill issue. No, I won't let you kill Smelvin. What? You're going to wish we had... What just... You okay? Smelvin? Try not to move. You're a little banged up right now, but you'll be fine in no time. Can I treat your injuries pretty well, if I do say so myself? What happened? Well, you skated backwards. We're defining skating quite literally, huh? How'd I get here? I carried you here. Oh man, my head. Take it easy. It's only been a few hours since you catered to yourself. Oh, well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. I should help you get your strength back up quick. Thanks, Allie. That's really nice of you. Don't expect something that Violet will make. All I can promise is that the food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knocked yourself out. I'll take my chances. Take a bite of the food cautiously. Gah, I cough. I'm dying, cough. For a moment, Allie was wide-eyed with shock and horror. Haha, I'm just messing with you. The food's delicious. Thanks, Allie. I just figured I'd get a little bit of payback. You know, no one forced you to jump. She laughed and slapped me on the shoulder, then ran her hand through my hair and scratched it. Okay, I mean, not a dog. I found myself smiling and admiring the blue of her eyes. I'm looking forward to our next adventures, Melvin. Promise not to be too stupid again, huh? I promise my best. I mean, what am I saying, man? I've been reading too much. I'll try my best, but people can't help but do stupid things to impress a pretty girl. I guess impress is what we'd call it. We spent the rest of our day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. Somehow, some way, I could take the ordinary and turn it into an adventure. I was laughing so hard that I could barely feel any pain. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. After today's day, I went out for a short walk outside of the mansion. Oh, hey, Smelvin. Hey, Cat. What's up? Let's not waste any time. I gotta get back to editing. And you know what I want to hear. I know Violet was your favorite till now, but maybe Allie will shake things up a bit. Oh, has she now? Who's number one now? That is a great question. Violet. I like Allie. Though I've known her for less time, I think I like Allie more. Yeah, she makes every moment exciting. I just can't get enough of that. Can't wait to see her again. You really do change your mind like the wind, huh? Doesn't matter to me though. Well, I'm your producer, not your life coach. Anyway, I've got good news that you might be interested in. What's that? The plan was a success. Having 3 soulmate candidates has worked the magic for our ratings, which of course means the show will go on. I mean, like what? Like obviously there's no ratings here. Like obviously there's no show, cause I mean, yeah. I mean maybe there's a show. Maybe it's black market show, and then people just. Never mind. Okay, which of course means the show will go on. Like the creator could just really cook up anything. He could start cooking, and I just can't do anything because he's cooking. I'm just eating it. That's awesome. So I'm safe now. Just for now, though, we're not out of the woods just yet. We need to make sure the next stretch of the show rates even higher. It's time for phase 2. So we're gonna need the Avengers to assemble, and over the next 3 days, you go on a second date with just the girls you've already dated. Just imagine how much higher our ratings would be if our viewers got to see even more of their favorites falling in love. Just imagine that sweet ad revenue rolling in. Sorry I got distracted for a second. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan to me. Good, that's what I like to hear. Tomorrow morning I'll be asking who you want to be. I'll be asking you who you want to have your first second date with. Put some thought into that. Sometimes the order of content is just as important as the content itself for rating. Will do. No biggie. I gotta get back to work, so I'll see you later. Night. I waved goodbye to her as she walked away from the mansion. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. We borrowed a boat and went on a cruise around the island. I love the way the wind feels. Why is that? It feels like freedom. Can't get enough of it. No cameras, no people, nothing to stop me from. She pulled me close and kissed me on the lips. For a moment, time stopped, and we were the only two people that existed, doing what I want. I smiled. Pretty sure we don't need to be all the way out here just for a kiss. Guess you're right. After all, it's hotter if people are watching. We laughed together as we cruised along till the sun went down. The world was ours. Sound of waves grows louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? What? Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? Got the fucking squad. I'm so relieved. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Nah, I don't think so. I've only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised the both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me. Me too. Wait, what? I mean, cough. No worries, Scarlet. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people I've ever. Technically, that's probably true, but you should teach us how to rollerblade, Allie. It seems like it'd be fun. You sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Allie grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later. Hey, Tara, how's skating? There's no words. I think Allie broke Tara. Scarlet waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face. Let's check if anyone was still there. Tara, are you in there? Hey, Tara, the internet's back. Guess nobody's home. Is there a medic on the island? Luckily, Tara was fine. After that was resolved, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games. Vidya. Playing as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. Well, what did you see, Tara? Guess we'll never know. Morning, Smoven. Congrats, you made it to the 4th day. And you've become the first to have not one, but not two, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who would have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really, really proud of yourself. I can tell you if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that for you to guess. Allie. Really now, I'm surprised considering how you KO'd yourself last time. But that's none of my business. We'll start filming down at the beach. See you there. Fuck, man. It's the beach. We're back at the beach. Something's gonna happen. How much you wanna bet? Figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I could use those 2 little death machines. And I think you'll love what we got in store today. There's no wheels where we're going. What do you mean? You'll see. Follow me. First, I'm gonna need you to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about, Smelvin. I'll be right next to you the whole time, because that's always gone well, hasn't it? Allie moved behind me, covered my eyes with her hands. Now let's just keep walking forward. Trust me. Right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took step after step forward. First I felt dirt, then sand, then water. Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not. Though I have to admit, this does look like a lot how they killed people back in the day. Alright, you're going what? Oh, you're gonna want to take a really high step forward next or it's gonna hurt. I raised my right leg as high as I could and stepped forward. Something clanged like metal. Next, I brought over my left leg. Keep your eyes closed for just a little longer. I just gotta do one more. I just gotta do one thing. I let go of me and took a few steps forward. Brace yourself. Wait, what's... I was knocked off my feet by the sudden movement and opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed on my body as I struggled to regain my balance. All aboard the SS St. Alley. When and where did he get a boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. You just found it? Anyway, I asked Kai if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good. Or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joy around there? So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island? What could go wrong? I like the sound of that. And away we go. We cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island. The mansion seemed so small from way out here. Hours flew by as we cruised around. Allie took a deep breath and sighed. You okay, Allie? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I guess I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, I promise, but I'm just worried about my old man. Sorry, I wasn't your father. Oh yeah, he's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia. Talking about Bill. He was a good friend of my dad's, and he's taking care of me and a whole lot of other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. You should have a way with words, don't you, Smelvin? I don't dwell much on the past. It just slows you down. Couldn't agree more. Is that the amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughed as she put her hand tenderly against my cheek. I'm more worried that he'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say that a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained. If you're like this, I guess I wouldn't survive even a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. Allie made a sharp turn, and sudden force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey, what was that for? Oh, nothing at all. I couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Allie. He's probably watching right now just to make sure you're safe. Probably right, now that I think about it. You always waste a day watching shitty reality TV shows, which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Annie turned to me and kissed me on the lips. Kissed her back. It felt like lightning was running through my veins. The boat started to rock back and forth more and more uncontrollably, but we didn't stop. Got to give Bill a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this? Couldn't help but laugh. Whatever. It's been a fun ride so far, and here's to the next one with you, Smelvin. She kissed me again, sending the boat into an erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day cruising together on the boat till we ran out of daylight. I was feeling a bit restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea I did. Cat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. Hey there, Smelvin. Care for a glass or 5? Sure, I'd love a glass. I'm pretty much pussy whipped here, like the whole fucking game. I've just been like, yeah, go ahead, yeah, like, do you want to like jump off a cliff with no parachute on with me? I'm like, yeah, cool, maybe, cool. It sounds very fucking nice. Now that's what I'm talking about, baby. She handed me a glass and poured it until it was full. Maybe a little bit too much. What's life without a few risks? Long. Much like your remaining lifespan. Cat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like I was finally getting to see her real smile. Cat started chugging down the bottle. You okay? Work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien, and I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Okay. Sorry, Smalvin. I didn't mean that. It's okay, Cat. No worries. Now that you mention it, how did he end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair back down the block. She laid down the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for the day. Strange as it might sound, Cat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. Why is that? People who chug a whole wine bottle and whatnot usually aren't in the best place. Worry about yourself, Melvin. If you knew some of the things I've done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. From what it sounds like, no one really has any choice. You just focus on being a ratings magnet on your days, I'll be fine. Thanks, Melvin. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. Good night, Cat. Don't stay up too late. Great, the walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? Good night, Cat. I heard along. Now, hold on, Justa. If only I could escape this island as easily as I could from very, very drunk cats. Wait a minute. If Cat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. That's what I've been saying. The two of us were laying down on a grassy field watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? The countryside. Seems like it'd be the only place nowadays that can get some good peace and quiet. That does seem nice. Would you come with me? I know it's not for everybody, and it's missing a lot of the... You didn't even have to ask love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you could have had a chance to meet her. I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs, though. Her face turned bright red. What? You? Say that after we're actually engaged. It's cute how embarrassed she gets. You mean it. Every word. You're sweet. Not as sweet as you. Fuck, man. Okay, I need to pee again, man. Bear back. You know, not that we're at the beach, I really should have just told her about the USS Yorktown. I really could have. USS Yorktown, maybe a little bit about the Enterprise. I could have told her about, you know, maybe some German ships. Or maybe Neosho. Maybe the USS Sims. Destroyer number 405, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I could have told her about HMS Australia. Or maybe about some SBD Douglas dive bombers. Maybe even some torpedo bombers. Not only gratuitous, but also predictable. Oh, come on, it's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. Not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you right, Tara? You looked better. Tara was practically crawling in the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of shit. I swear I've never seen Tara move so fast. Let's go in the water, come on. Scarlet grabbed Violet by her hand, pulled her towards the water. Ah, but I didn't bring anything to change. That's the water. Wait up, you guys. Spirit. And just like that, they're off. You have to join them? It'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first. Ali pulled me in with her arms and kissed me passionately. Taught her when the other girls are around. You think they saw? Couldn't stop my jaw from dropping. The look on your face is priceless. My God, try to keep up. Ali ran to join the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. We spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. Good morning, Cat. I've been looking for you. Not so loud, please. My head's killing me from all that wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Somehow the scene feels familiar. Something tells me that my chance of surviving goes down for every opened bottle of alcohol on the island. Maybe I should spend today reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. You do know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to the base brass tacks. Yesterday's second date went really well. Let's keep striking the iron while it's hot. Which soulmate candidate will you be going on a second date with today? Tara. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I think she's working on something in the mash and lead the way. Hey Smelvin, what's up? I thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Tara handed me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after finding I was already done. That is a very interesting dilemma. It's really a shame for the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. There's a million possible weapon combinations. That sounds different. Curious, how come you decided to make a farming game? Good question. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to just play these morning till night every day. You can probably tell I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Hey, it's your choice on how you spend your time. Just do what you want, you know? That's pretty much how I feel about it. Enough talk. Try playing it. Let's see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. Title screen displayed with a click. Star Blue Valley. I was a mecha pilot who got tired of life in the mecha corps and decided to move out to the country to become a farmer. It was a pretty good one at that. Every season I'd learn to plant, water, and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara would give me advice for farming every season. Her face was so close to mine, she'd watch my every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There's just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow, what you've done so far is incredible, Tara. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. Thanks, Marvin. That's nice of you to say. There's just one thing that I think that was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationships with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've actually never dated before, so I have no idea what's really like. And to be honest, I've never really had a real friend either. But if it's not too much to ask, her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends? I'd be honored to be your friend. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Sorry, what? Anyway, watching you gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. We'd both suggest ideas, you'd implement it, and we'd test it together and repeat. It just kept getting better and better. What in the fucking geniuses are in this island? It feels like Danganronpa. It genuinely feels like Danganronpa. This is like one for one how Danganronpa was. Tara's smile and enthusiasm was contagious, but couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm just glad it wasn't another virtual reality game. Seems like a nice night for a walk. Oh, hey, Smelvin. What are you doing out here? Just going out for a walk. Care to join me? Sure, why not? I got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mashing grounds? Very interesting. Sounds good to me. So how did your date with Tara go? Alright, we're already back to our daily interviews. Did the island run out of wine? That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Tara today was... Bro, I'm just trying to riz them all up, bro. Listen. I don't got it in me to say that it was terrible. I don't. Awesome, I have to admit. Tara's very different from my initial impression of her. I feel like I'm seeing the real her now, and I like what I'm saying. I like the sound of that. Would have thought you'd say something like this after your unique first day, huh? Life sure is funny. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only been climbing higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet. I don't know. I mean, I know. Don't worry. I'm sticking to the plan. It's good to hear. Seriously, if you got yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyway, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Nice, Melvin. Night, cat. Walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafted through the kitchen. Just the two of us. Looks like the batch didn't turn out well either. She frowned. Hey, on the bright side, I can at least tell it's bread this time. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say. It has been a while since I've done this. Sorry, Smelvin, I wanted you to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of bread. Wait, I'm sure it's... I took one bite, then wolfed the bread down like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious. Reached for another to prove my point. You really mean it? I took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Cross my heart. You're just saying that. She smiled. Ah, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might. But I love that about you, you know? I love you, Smelvin. I held her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world was just me and her. That was all that mattered. What I wouldn't give to have you back like this. Yo, how long is this game, yo? I said cover me or you have to finish making dinner yourself. I'm trying. There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking. You ain't needing to cover me. Where are you? Sorry, it's the mayor's birthday. I can't decide which bear to give him. Okay, wait. Then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, I think we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it. Well, the game's definitely got it more exciting. I wanted them to test relationships, but maybe that would have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see next time? Yeah, next time. I can't wait. Spend the rest of the morning playing Tara's game. We spent the rest of the morning playing Tara's game. Morning, Smelvin. How do you sleep? Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive, drunk. Sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe we're already on the 6th day of the show? Is it already? Time sure goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be hit too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Break a leg. Seriously, actually breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. Not helping, cat. And time to get today's started with none other than my third soulmate candidate, Violet. I found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Hey there, Melvin. I just started to take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly does bring back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island? Not quite that.
Bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Want to see? Sure. I motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. I asked Kat to pull a few strings, and well, we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Oh my. Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get right to it then, why don't we? She's practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make a chocolate cake. It was her favorite color. It was her favorite flavor. I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to bake cakes, but with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long, we had the cake in the oven, baking away. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. I guess. Now, just for the finishing touches, a little more here, a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away as she danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. Couldn't help but smile and watch her in adoration. She's pure happiness right now. I mean, I think that looks pretty bad though, not gonna lie. I mean, like, that cake looks pretty bad. Like, you could just see the layers on it. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I haven't baked cakes. I'm not a baker. But I think just like me, like how I would do it is that I would like cover the frosting between the layers by like painting over the whole cake first before I start playing with like these little designs on top of it. I mean, cause like how are we gonna fill in between? You know what I mean? Without like just covering over it. You know, cause you're just gonna be able to see that you painted around them. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's just me though. That's just me though. I don't know. Can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Melvin, would you mind testing it? You don't have to ask me. Believe me, I'm the first one to try it out. Thank you. I'm just unsure of what I make is worth eating or not. Why is that? My family's caretaker, Shirley, was the one who taught me how to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they told me it's delicious just to make me feel better. Take a little hop off the top of her cake with my finger, licked it off. What top, yo? It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. It's frosting that she probably didn't make by herself. What do you want me to help a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I just farted. Like it smells really like something about smelling farts is something addicting about that. I've just started making some cookies, and I quite enjoy your company and hope, Melvin. And I'd love to. Let me know how it could help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough, then a tray. All you need to do is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough. Hold on. I think somebody's knocking, actually. You're back. I lied. All you need to do is make a little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough, then put them on the tray. Do not try to put any of them too close together on the tray, or it will become something of a mutant cookie in the oven. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped off a piece of dough from the bowl and rolled it into the size and shape of a cookie. Perfect. You're natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. She moved with mechanical efficiency as she kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was about, say, 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finished making another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of the cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Melvin. Just wanted to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. Yeah, I guess. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies in amiable silence. Our eyes locked on each other's. You said you had a sister? Pathetic attempt at small talk. Why, yes, indeed. Viola Valentine. First twins in the family. Twins? Oh, I'm out of my room on the tray. She flashed a devious smile in my direction right before she lightly threw a dough ball on my face. What's with that cheeky? Before I could react, it splattered against and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Melvin. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time? Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grasped my hammer from my own cookie tray and threw them at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do right now. I interrupted her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time I made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike. Oh, you are so going down. Her smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh shit. I've only had a second for her next volley. Offensive. I started to reach for another dough ball from the tray when a dough ball split against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. Then another landed right next to it. Mercy. Then another crumpled to the floor in defeat. I declared this my victory, and absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed at the dough on my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. Splattered against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was looking a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo, was winding up for another throw. It was all I could do to reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on. Some say you can still hear my screams in the kitchen to this day. Finished cleaning up after an impromptu food fight and brought desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter were infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had to come out to this island. She put her hand tenderly against my face. She wiped some... Okay, stop reading for like 2 minutes. Got a case of the midnight munchies. I'd figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, and only Gus Samaritan would finish all the cookies, so no one else would have to make that sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person. I know, it gets me in trouble and sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you. What's up? How'd your day with Violet today go? What the fuck do you want me to say? You want me to say eh? I'm not saying eh. You know what? Fuck you. It's not every day we get to spend it with women who could turn the kitchen into a war zone. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun, and that's not the amnesia talking. Violet really is something, ain't she? No kidding. I expect no less from the woman who's currently our audience favorite. Whenever we get you both in the same room, ratings just soar through the roof. I can't say I'm surprised to hear that. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Melvin. You'll be happy to know that phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. Located in the love square, it's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the record for ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds. They get a plaque for that. This has got to count for something somewhere. We don't have it printed yet, but I've prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Cat. Let it never be said that I'm anything but supportive. Anyway, we're on to phase 3. It's pretty much the same as phase 2, except with third dates this time. And one caveat. What's that, Cat? I'm sure you got a favorite of mine between the pretty girls you're dating now. If you want to maximize your chances of getting out of here alive, save the best for last. Gives audiences something to look forward to. Sounds good to you? Makes sense to me. Time to get some shut-eye. So what's this supposed to do? It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much. Think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you can make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something as small as a specific conversation. So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel since it comes with a reset button. It's sad though. It's supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. I'm sorry, Scarlet. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you. Really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us that honestly most people will never. Don't mention this, Melvin. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It would be the first time I helped somebody in quite some time. Scarlet. The boat was just past the woods behind the rocky enclave near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'd be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlet. Sure you don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay here to help the people that fall in the spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. Like, how long does this game go for, man? Like, I think I've been playing this game for a little bit too long. Now, I was expecting like a, you know, kind of a short game, maybe a little bit long, but you know, overall very short. You know, short and sweet. I was not expecting like, yeah, this is a pretty long game. It's about to be 4 hours of me playing this game. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So how's the day? Yeah, tell us. Tara was furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and the cookies yesterday. Together, Smelvin and I. I hope you all enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. War of attrition is likely not an option. What are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see the batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. Oh, that's... You sure it was just breaking together? I thought it was more than that. I charted as if I was broken. Gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had that dog in you. Hubba hubba. Wubba lubba dub dub. Wait, no, nothing like that happened. Allie and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. I don't get it. It's because you're a good person. That's because you're a good person, Yui. All I think what Allie's trying to say is that Violet and Smelvin. Allie stuffed the cookie in Scarlett's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. Gotta teach me how to make these sometime, Violet. It'll be my pleasure, Allie. Oh, teach me too. Oh, Smelvin have all the good stuff. Ah. Spend the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Morning, Smelvin. Morning, Cat. Let's kick off phase 3 and hope we can wrap. I need to stop talking. We spent a few more hours testing out the game's new features. Thankfully, there's no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No, just go with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held out an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me and gave me an item called the Ring of You're Pretty Cool. Thanks. You know, I am pretty cool. What's this? Let me try to explain. Came onto the show, no idea what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first, but hanging out with you has been so much fun. Never really got to work out my hobbies with anyone till I met you. Honestly, I've never had someone to share all my crazy shit with, but you're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool, and I hope we can keep doing this even after the show is over. Sounds like a plan, Tara. Forgot to say, you caught me off guard with this. Why is that? You're giving this ring to me. Well, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laughed together, then walked back to the mansion with a spring on our step. Played the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure, what do you want to watch? It's a Hitchcock. Alfred, huh? Little Alfred here. A little bit of a American Psycho. Very nice. Always wanted to see it. What's it called? The Birds. Interesting. Not the other one. Not Psycho. Okay. And just like that, that's my last day with Sarah. Time sure goes by quickly. Thought I'd find you here. Why is that? Since to come out here when you're lost in thoughts, huh? Thinking about how the show's almost over, am I right? How do you know? Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't just let up just yet. Speaking of which, how was your day with Tara today? I'm a Riz god. I just have so much charisma that everything is just awesome with me in it. I'm like Emmett from the Lego movie. It was nice. We didn't do anything too crazy, but it didn't have to be. Well, I could tell. It was cute watching you guys. Though, to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. The show's not getting any longer, you know. That said, I feel like you two would make a pretty good team in the long run. Anyway, I'd ask if you're thinking of choosing her at the end, but I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You're going to stay out here for long? Now, I'll probably be going back inside soon. I'll keep you company then. Figured you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks, Cat. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious, Cat. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed. That there was no way of me getting out of here alive. Now, that the only way for left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, Melvin. Thanks, Cat. That means a lot. It's no big deal. We stayed out for a little longer before it called it a night. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Tara was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We spent all night playing games and watching movies like it was our own little sleepover. Pigeon zombies everywhere. Raw. Then she was up. Let's hope this sustained show never gets to the point where Tara's dreams make sense. Oh man, my head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me neither. Got to do this again sometime soon, Melvin. Man, is there like a harem ending? Thoughts? Is there a harem ending? That'd be very nice. That would be very cool. A harem ending would be very, very nice. You bet. Is it time for you to go on a date with somebody else now? Yes, that's just how it works, Tara. Unfortunately. Alright, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Morning, Smelvin. Fucking cat, man. You'll be happy to know that your third date with Tara yesterday was pretty well received. Not the highest rated we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next date, pick someone... I'm pretty sure she said that Violet was the most highest performing, so I'm gonna go Addie. Fuck, man, another beach one. Hold on, be right back. Flat ass beach, man. Hold on. Be right back. I didn't even know I was supposed to be saving. I thought it was like just auto saving for me. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Now, about this. Found Addie by the beach. Or more accurately, she came running toward me. Not gonna believe this, Melvin. What's that? Alright. Who took my keys? Back to Portuguese. Very nice. So, how advanced would you say you are in Portuguese so far? I mean, you say you've been doing Portuguese a lot when you come to my streams, but like, when did you start learning Portuguese? A1, A2. Now, it's not helping me here. I don't know what that means. A1, A2. 6 months? Oh, very nice. Okay. Takes like what? Yeah, that's a good amount of time on learning a language. Should be able to ask like for the bathroom. A nice crisp. I need to go to the bathroom in Portuguese. I don't know how you say in Portuguese, but oh come on, we'll walk and talk. Come on, well let's walk more, maybe more like run like hell. But Forrest's not gonna be happy when he finds out that worst language you've ever learned. There's a insinuation here that you've learned more than one language here. Tengo de ir para casa de Vano. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's a different accent and everything, different intonation when you say that. But you see what I mean? English, Russian, Danish, I'm assuming. Now, I don't know what PT is. PT. DE. I don't know. DE, I'm assuming, is Denmark. You like name the countries. Now, PT. Dutch. Dutch. Dutch German. Oh yeah, PT. Oh, fucking. Okay, never mind. I thought we were considering Portuguese. Okay, my fault. Very nice. You are a what is that called? Not a polymath. He's not polysexual. Someone that knows multiple languages. Either way, you are a multilingual kind of guy. You're international. That's very nice. It's a very nice skill to have. Very impressive too. She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her to the forest clearing nearby. Not as impressive as me though. I'm clearly risen up multiple women in this game right now. My charisma is immaculate, some may say. What's going on? You're not gonna believe what I just found. Polyglot. Thank you. You don't speak 5 languages yet, but you know you're basically the same thing. The sentiment is still there. You know multiple languages. You know more than 2, so you're not bilingual. So if you're not bilingual, you're basically a fucking polyglot. What's that? Well, I was wondering how to top the 2 previous dates when I stumbled upon. Oh wait a minute, it's better if I surprise you. I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, alright? Love how fast you learn things, Melvin. She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with the other. Yeah, I know you're not bilingual. That's what I mean. It's very impressive speaking that much languages. Now, how fluent are you in all of them? Would you say you're like conversational level? And obviously in English you are conversational level since you are interacting with me. Russian. Hey, what's going on there? Russian and Dutch or German. What's going on there? We're in the middle of the forest. Just a bit now. Just a bit more now. Alright. Question mark. You can open your eyes now. Oh no. You put a big, juicy red button there, completely unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me not to press it? You're bonkers. You got a point, but do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute. If you're talking to me here, then who's flying the plane? Well, good thing that most planes nowadays have, you know, autopilot. But you'd have to be already in the air for that. So, yeah. The right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. We hit it hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Oof. Slammed into the wall yet again. Such well, we didn't need that wing anyway. We still have the other one. Exactly like kidneys. Forget killing dating shows. Wait. Forget killer dating death shows. Forget Damien and Kat. Ali was going to be the death of me. I tried to run to the cockpit, but it was all I could do to stay upright as the plane teetered back and forth. I'm just kidding, I've got this. English, you understand everything. Can't say anything. Pronunciation, not terrible. Very nice. I mean, I think the first thing that like a lot of people like understanding a language is probably the easiest part of learning one. Of learning a new language. It's the pronunciation and then trying to like, let's just say you have a very extensive vocabulary in like one language. Let's say English. You have a very extensive vocabulary in your primary language, and then when you try to translate that into a different language, I mean, it's just terrible. German, you understand that everything, can say almost everything except for hard terms. Okay, very nice. Russian. Are you trying to say Russian, your grandmaster? PT trash. Grandmaster in Russian. I mean, English, German, and Russian. Very nice. It's a fun way to put it. Grandmaster. Oh, you had to correct it. You had to flex that Russian lettering right now. You had to say it in the native tongue. My fault. Wouldn't expect any less. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball in a pinball machine. Alright, got this. Plane seemed to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. I really thought we were gonna crash. I really hate this sound. Slowly at first. Oh, we started gaining altitude. Slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. You really wanted to rate International Master or Federation Master, but you don't. No, I don't know. Come on now. Like I said, I've dabbled a little bit in chess here and there, but nothing too serious. I don't really like, you know, keep up either with like chess. So, I mean, yeah. I think I could only name like 5 GMs. And like they'd be like the ones that I know. There's like Ben something Gold. Then there's Nardokowski or something. Hikaru Nakamura or Nakamura. Magnus Carlson. There we go. I'm not even gonna try to remember the other ones. I know there's more. Oh, and then there's the Russians, the Karpol. I know there's 2 that have very similar names. You can read books in Portuguese, but it's hard. I mean, you're getting there. I mean, obviously it's gonna be hard to be 6 months in a language. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. Ali yelled out in triumph. I'm not doing that. I joined it and yelled out with glee. It's a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash, flying free without it. What's the point of living? talking about freedom or flying? Took a book about chess and games in the library. Yeah, chess theory. I mean, if you could read chess theory, I think that's pretty boring. And if you're reading a book about chess theory in Portuguese, if that's what you're trying to tell me right now, good luck. That said, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that alley? This is the only place I could find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on us here. Are you telling me the chess pieces right now? The tower, the king, the horse, the pawn, the queen, and the bishop? Very impressive. Okay, you're kind of stun locking me here. And sorry for the turbulence, but without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs here. Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got the rollerblades in the boat earlier, to find a safe place to talk as fast as possible. I guess you know what the show is really about then? Unfortunately, yeah. What a bummer, right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do. And I can't risk you telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Ali, what are you hiding? Who are you really? I did not guess right. It's just that I speak Spanish. And it's not entirely different from Spanish. I did not guess. Nice try though. Come on now. Don't doubt me. Ali, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have too much time. Before we have to land, this thing is already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we had already started descending. Please just trust me. I'm on your side, it's Melvin. I know there's so many lies going around here, but I really want to hope you get out of here. I don't know what that is. I know that there's so many lies going around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though I have to admit, it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. I'm kidding, jeez. You trust me? No, I don't think I do, but I'm gonna say yes. Of course I do, Ali. You know that. You won't regret it, promise. So what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find that the people I work with need. Chess. Oh. Not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever said that word in Spanish. Like, now that I'm reading it, yeah. But like even in Spanish, even like no matter the language, I'd always call it chess. I don't think I could probably say it in like Korean and I'd say chess. I could probably speak perfect Korean. I'm like, hey, do you want to play in like this song in Korean? Do you want to play a game of, and then in English, chess. It's life or death, not just for you or me, but for countless others. Came here to save you all, and I won't give up until I have. So at this point, I've done all I can. It's in his hands now. Who's? No time to talk. We're almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anybody what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear? Crystal. Plane flew lower and lower. All right, we're about to be back in the recording zone. What else? What else? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. That really doesn't limit it much. I guess not. After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking the plane. Kat and Ali seemed to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we got off the plane. But luckily, nothing came of it. Next, the production staff separated Ali and I. It looks like Kat had arranged something special for the two of us. All I was told that I wasn't allowed to see Ali until evening. Apparently, that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team helped me look the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was dressed to the nines. I must have sat through a few hundred photo shoots and interviews before they told me it was time to see her, but it was worth it. Wow, even for this island, this place is fancy with capital F. Tell me about it, man. I broke one plate here and I'll have to pay it off for the rest of my life. I mean, welcome to the Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you the street. Chu gestured at me to follow him. He'd only taken a few steps up when I saw her, and when I did, I couldn't help but crack up. You know, I kind of expected he'd be dressed up too, given all the shit the crew put me through. What's the point? It'd just get ruined. How would it get ruined? Oh, you see, come on. She reached for my hand and put mine in hers with a smile on my face. She pulled me along with her towards the door. Whoa. We stumbled against the table, which knocked the plate onto the floor. It promptly shattered into a million pieces. Guess you were watching, Cat. That was too. And yeah, I should have just been an accountant. Why did I read that? Those jokes are not funny. She left as she pulled me along with her to the outside. The night air had never tasted so fresh. Each breath for air as we ran along the road made my worries and fears just disappear. Eventually, we ran all the way to the beach. Come on, she tightened her hand and pulled me along with her to the water. Wait, just stay. She laughed like a maniac as she cannonballed us into the ocean. My first instinct was to swim back up to the surface, but then Allie put her hands against my face and looked deep into my eyes. She smiled and then kissed me passionately. It was as if time had stopped. A few moments later, we went back up to the surface. I figured you could use a fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Is she doing this for me? You never know what to expect with you, you know? And you never will. It was a night to remember. Sex? Legendary sexy? After my death with Allie, I waited around outside to the time I expected to see Kat, but she never showed up. I guess she already has enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. Looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Ah. Kat was at a table, writing something down at a frantic pace with one hand against her head. Hey Kat, what's up? Oh hey, Melvin. I didn't see you there. How are you doing? It depends on what you're ominously writing. You just look like someone who I just realized I was. You looked just like someone who just realized I was dead meat. Oh, don't worry about it. Somebody's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing up some of the balance sheets Stu was working on. Being an accountant was never really in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'll be stuck here for a while anyway. Sure, sounds good. Sat next to Kate at the table. Kat. So how did today's day with Allie go? Awesome. It was awesome. I don't know how, but the more time I spend with Allie, the better it gets. Being married to her would make every day an adventure, and I like the sound of that. I'm sure it'd be an adventure, but the jury's out on if it's one you'd walk away from. But I can see she makes you happy. Really, that counts for a lot nowadays. Though you might want to start wearing body armor if you want to stay that way. Alright, anyway, you've done great so now. I don't know if what you said to each of the girls really is true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day. You'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life was like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You know, like you just got something on your mind. Ah, I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating requirements for the last day and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Don't worry. I made it this far. Nothing's gonna stop me from making it to the end. I hope so, for your sakes, Melvin. So when I'm out of here, what are you gonna do? You're gonna move on to the next killer dating show? Didn't know you were my career coach. You want to know my 5-year plan too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here. There's no plan. Just taking it one day at a time. That's a good way to take it. That's really all anyone could do in the crazy world. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Good luck, Melvin. You'll need it. Thanks, Cap. I'll see you later. Night. Tomorrow's gonna be the last date. I'll need all the rest I can get. Guess I'll call it a night. Performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you, and only you. Oh well, this isn't the worst place I thought I could wake up yesterday. Take that as a compliment. She laughed and pinched my cheek. It's been a blast, Melvin. Have some more cruising around to do, and I think we got another date on your plate today. Yeah, that's just how the show goes. Sorry. She's gone before I even had the chance to finish. Wait, legendary sex scene that I missed? Fuck. Dude, this guy literally, like, I don't know who this guy is, right? He looks dorky, but every single time he appears, I just feel like I'm getting cucked. Like, who is this guy? He has he has served zero purpose. Nothing. No need. Why? Here? Why? Like, why are you here? Zero purpose. You got the worst lines, the worst ropes in the game. Like, nothing. No class. No, like, your outfit is terrible. You got scars out the wazoo. Shows you've gone through shit. But, you know, I mean, is that really like, are you really flexing here when you look terrible? It's going to be fine. Just watch. Good morning, Cat. Good morning, Melvin. How do you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. You bet you did. That bed is worth more than your life. Oh, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that Melvin has? Do I look like I made of money? You literally own this island. If I give the staff beds, the next thing they'd ask for is minimum wage. No thanks. He walked away. So how about that 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole counting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last day with your last soulmate candidate, Violet. You ready? It's time to make our break. I'm ready as I'll ever be, Cat. And without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed. Found Violet in the same place I met her. She's taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet. I slid next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow, hot. I flung the cookie into my mouth anyway. Worth the pain. Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never failed to make me laugh, Melvin. I quite admired that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, milady. Stop you. I wolfed out another cookie? Hell yeah. You do know that those are for sharing with everyone, right? Part of everyone. What's the problem here? Laugh together at the bit we were performing. Ah, that reminds me, Melvin. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that the show will be ending quite soon. Yeah, it is. Oh, do cheer, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want is to go on a date. The kind that normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about. Having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks on the beach. Even something crazy like paint night. And then we could watch the sunset go down together. And it'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. Just practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She's got the most beautiful smile. Damn. Really, you've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay. She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, can't stop smiling looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess those will be the touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled out a basket from behind her. Care to join me in the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. Oh! Hey! Let me get a little bit of that. We walked outside for a while, then settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for a picnic. Golly. The way her silver hair caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She was so beautiful. Again, I've brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. She laughed and smiled as she spoon-fed me a delicious egg roll. Called it, I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You made this week so special. I feel the same way, Melvin. And there's more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next. You owe me once, Melvin. I'm not surprised. Tara's pretty territorial about this room, from what I've seen and heard. Let's see. We have rom-coms. Very nice. Fantasy, medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. Put on a rom-com from what Violet was saying earlier. This would definitely be your favorite. Whoa, 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 hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I started the movie, then went back and sat next to Violet with my arm around her. God, you're so smooth. The story was about a girl who moved to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. It wasn't anything special, but Violet was thoroughly entranced for the whole movie. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears. This is the best movie I've ever seen in my whole life. My whole life. And how about we take a scene you liked from a movie, turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, you didn't. Just wait right here for a second, okay? What are you painting, Smelvin? Painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? It'd be a shame not to capture it. You're quite the flirt, you know that? But I like that about you. Smile couldn't about the coldest heart. So which scene are you painting? During the scene where the girl runs out into the rain to tell the boy that she loves him. It was just so romantic. She laughed. She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into her painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making people have the right number of heads. And it was working from there. An hour or so later, we finished and compared our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist. Me, not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it to just see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Mother would punish me for it, for sure, if she heard me make that sound, but who cares now? I wanted Cedar to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went. Okay, I guess somebody's honking out there. Went on to our first date, so we did. Apparently, she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm, almost literally. Almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world and laughing about scenes in the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then finally went for the long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times we talked without end. Other times we enjoyed each other's company and warmth and silence. Either way, we were as happy as can be. We talked about how the past, the present, and the future were so different than before because of each other. You know, Smelvin, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I'd accept. I know it just sounds crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately with everything she had. Fell together onto the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? I looked at her and saw the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there was. I know the final ceremony is tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. The moment passed, I felt like my heart was trapped in my throat. Of course I know what I said to Melvin. Then I saw something I'd never seen before, I would never see again. The sky rapidly turned from bright blue to black as if it were water being drowned in darkest ink. I'm gonna get cucked. Random people are gonna come up, abduct us both. Then the bright sky in the sky went out like a candle in the wind as the warmth from the beach stand disappeared in an instant. A sniper 40 yards down the range. Sights locked in. I see the glare, the glint of the lens. I see a laser points at both our eyes. We were blinded. Oh, can't see anything. Please collect the cast. The experiment is complete. The last thing I saw was Violet screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, I couldn't even see my hands reaching for Violet, desperately trying to pull her back to me. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. Couldn't hear anything, not even the sound of the waves. Tried to fight, but there's no way out. I screamed for Violet, for her to run as far as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. Yeah. I'm not doing this shit again. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up and get off of it as fast as possible. My neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't do But they didn't budge. Morning, Smelvin. What's going on, Cat? Get me out of here. I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we? What are you talking about? She placed some kind of helmet on my head. I tried to avoid it with the brace around my neck. Made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. I can say the joke again. Fuck. Never mind. Wait. Hold on. She raised her hand, revealing the trigger switch with a single red button. It's an anal probe. She pressed it. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow. When you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you. The one I've been waiting all this time to see. The one who made me dream of a life together, far from this island. Been right by me all this time. Tomorrow's the day, Melvin. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? Got a point. She reached for my hand and held it tightly. You okay? Sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, Cat. We've always been a team, you and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Melvin. How did things come to this? Escape failed. Been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life. She shot me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. Try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did he do to her? Choke out every last word. Didn't do anything. We were too busy making hard eyes at Cat here to see where her true loyalties lied. Sorry, Smelvin, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Goofy! 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 I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island, but you didn't trust me enough to tell me what exactly it was. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. Then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plans, there's no way you're going to escape from this island. Why are you saying this? And that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face, Melvin. You know I like that shit, Melvin. You know, you've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens we got an opening just for you. It's no use. I've lost too much blood. Goofy. The world turned dark. This is the end. Keep him alive. Smelvin. You think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I just let Cat kill you. Why? Why, Cat? Why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. Where am I? I'm underwater? So dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hand out forward. Feels like glass. I'm trapped in some sort of tank. I want to sleep for just a... Is there someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes and I can see. It's Allie. Fuck yes. Hang on just a little longer, Smelvin. There go. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I hit the glass with what little strength I have. You're awake. I'm so glad, but you're gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit. Trust me, and sorry in advance. She moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed the button. As if on cue, it was as if every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, we look at that. Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. You know, Smelvin, you're in luck. Usually I'd kill you for this, but a new opportunity just opened up and I think you'd be the perfect fit. Sorry, Smelvin, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Always the hero, aren't you, Smelvin? You should be more worried about yourself. And you knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. Didn't have to be like this, but you... Done talking. Goodbye, Smelvin. Hold on just a little longer, Smelvin. She looked away from me as if she heard something. What? I couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here. We're running out of time. Sorry, Smelvin. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this will have to be enough. She pressed another button on the terminal. I've got to run back to my tank or they will know something is up. She pressed her hand against the glass. Hold on just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. So we're all test babies. The pain has stopped. The world turned dark. Fucking, what is it, GTA now? What is this GTA music? I've been here before. I'm Smelvin. On some kind of dating show, find love or die trying. Allie, she helped me. I've got to find her. You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more time, to wake them up. Cat. remember now. I tried to escape this island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. She's the reason why I'm trapped here. It's only fragments I can remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. I've done this song and dance over and over, more times than I can count by now. I've been in love with, chosen Allie, Scarlet, Tara, Violet, and Yui, each of them. Countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before the show started either. I need to find Allie, but first, for the problem at hand. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Kat know that I remember what's happened before. Oh shit, what did I say every single time? Should I cheat? Like, I don't know if like this matters or not. But I'm just gonna play like really safe here and assume that like I'm supposed to say the same thing I said before, because I've done this loop so many times, and so she's already like accustomed to like what I've always said before. Yui, I don't remember meeting you before the show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's possible not to feel happier when I see your smile. Sweet, I knew I was right to help you first. Really, I can't thank you so much. Can't thank you enough. I've got to ask, how did you skip the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away, but that time I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. Sorry I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Ali. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, dumb. Hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time I tell you the truth, Melvin. I'm from the Resistance. I think of myself as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management. All those bones are their necks. Joking aside, we're fighting a war here. The war will be one with information. Information that lives on this island and only here. There was no way that we could ever find this place, not by conventional means. But then we found out about the show, and so they sent you here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, but the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Allie, it was pretty easy getting on. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government. Take a few cute selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then though. That was when I was lone wolf. I've got you now. We'll get out of here together. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There are two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't be able to get their trust or work with them until we do. And we need the hope for part 2. And what's that? 2, we need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done, though. It's going to take a hell of a lot to set up and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, and not to mention us needing a way off the island. I figured it out as we go, but for now, how about you go on a date with Scarlet today? You can do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I'd tell you if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us. Sound good to me. You're really something, you know. Let's put it lightly. Smelvin, there you are. Sorry, I got carried away exploring the island. Got to be careful around Kat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm, but you have a whole week to explore, you know? You get one date with each of the girls for the first 5 days. A little something special for day 6, and then the final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls. Sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant to be together. You'd be surprised. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Who do you want to spend today's date with? Scarlet. There's just something about her, you know? I found Scarlet inside the library. The place I'd most often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good to try to make her smile the same way when I talked with her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situations might have played a part in that. Still, I'm not sure why Allie insisted on me going on a date with Scarlet today. Sure, getting her memories back would be a huge win, but... Hey, Scarlet, it's Melvin. Glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The Brothers 5 and a lot of our behind-the-scenes help went crazy, and Scarlet, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here the whole time with Melvin. I couldn't have. I've never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? Ooh. Actually, either way, I bet you could create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I'd need my equipment. Not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Yeah. Follow me. You can use our lab. We followed Kat to the games room. Kat put her hand on the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trap door. She walked in and beckoned for us to follow. We walked down spiraling stairs for who knew how long. I lost track more than a few times. I remember this place. Should have everything that you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D, and we could all get in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm gonna need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Melvin. I've got some editing that needs my attention. You've got this. Just like that, she was gone. If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody. You sure? If you're the only one who can make the cure, then it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I've got this feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimen. That is weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories may be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Well, let's get on with this. So he's fucked everybody in this island. We wouldn't stand. So like Melvin really be fucking like crazy, huh? We wouldn't stand a chance against the group, so we spent the day trying to split them up as well as searching for lone wolves. Scarlet opened the hidden trap door in the games room, and I pulled Forrest's unconscious body in. Oh, my hand slipped, causing Forrest's body to tumble down the stairs. Better get him quick, or we're not gonna be able to have a live specimen. Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlet to analyze. Interesting. What's up, Scarlet? This virus, it's pretty clearly it's man-made. It's pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting is that it looks like something I would make. Or not that I ever made zombie viruses, Melvin. Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you try to hide it. Kat, you there? Weird. I thought Kat was supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on the island. Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here? Guess so. I was going to tell her we've got the cure now. Sweet. Great work, Scarlet. Bet I did. We administered the cure to 4, then went back upstairs together. Kat, you there? What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting hours for you guys. Is it 2 done yet? Got the cure now. We need your people's help to administer it. Administer it. We'll be on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you. In the meantime, Melvin, how about you tell me about yourself? It'd be my pleasure. With Kat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a night walk with Allie to somewhere safe from prying eyes. I wouldn't work with people who go down that easy. Was 4 always working with you? Nope, never till now. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane together? Sounds like a plan. You guys have to see this, trust me. Did Ali prove forced trust before or after his little trip on the stairs? They were skeptical, except for Scarlet. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down there. You walk towards the machines in a mixture of awe and fear. The markings on this machine, my father's company... The markings on these machines. The markings on this machine. My father's company made these. Why? They didn't. Oh, baby. Sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why we're being kept here, but... Why they filmed the show over and over, but... I know that if we don't escape, then fast, they're gonna kill us sooner or later. I mean, because these people are all fucking geniuses, yo. What, like what? I don't know about Yui, but I don't know what she does. She's like good with animals, that's it. Smelvin, Usurping are gonna do. But to do that, we need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the tanks that kept you in. For us to escape, we need all of us to have our memories back, otherwise you won't trust us enough. I'd have to be quite foolish to just step into this tank because someone said it though. Someone said so. Violet, you could trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine because I built this. Ali. This isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it isn't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other, I'm glad that the machine works. Maybe one day we'll put it to use. We'll put it to use the way it should be. Alright, I trust you. Fucking Christ, you're so loud. Alright, I trust you. We just walked back into the machine. Thank you, Violet. I know it'd be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it, and then Smovin, and I will start the reversal process. I do hope this works. It should, but it might hurt a bit. Do spare me from the details, please. Scarlet and Violet walk to the respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Smovin. Besides, I got a thing for big things made out of metal. They're like mecha, I guess. Is this going to hurt? It is. It is. I'm sorry, Yui. Don't be. I'm happy you wouldn't lie to me. It makes me even more sure to trust you. Here we go, Yui. Let's do this. Alright, they're in their tanks. Let's do this, Melvin. On it. Even if it was necessary for all of us, their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Ali and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Tara remembered years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing this, we better be getting out of here. Yeah, buddy. I fucked all of you guys. Big whoop. Tough shit. Guys, you okay? This probably isn't the time to mention it, but I made a bet before about what would happen when they get the memories back. What did he bet? Gonna watch from a safer distance, if you don't mind. If looks could kill, the girls that had just gotten out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. They ran to me yelling and screaming. You five-timing little cheater. Wait, I can explain. Too late. They were on me like hyenas. Give me the fucking harem ending. Come on, bro. Now that we've all calmed down, how about we go over the escape plan? Better be good, Ali. For your sake, Smelvin. Oh, if it then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Ali explained her plan from start to finish. Trust me, it's the best we got. If this is our plan, we're doomed. Congrats, Melvin. You made it to day 2. You really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with Scarlet. And that's before we got the zombies involved, believe it or not. Glad to hear that. I think you think you would choose Scarred at the end of this? But you know what? I like even more drama. And what better way to start that fire than a full day with another woman? If it ain't broke, who's it gonna be? This is the YouTube music. It must be. To be honest, I feel like a little thing. I feel a little like things are going over a little over my head. This show, meeting you again, everything it's just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. Like I know it's going to be okay. It'll be okay if we just spend this today this way. She didn't then closer, put her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yui. This fucking rabbit. This fucking rabbit. This little piece of shit. This piece of shit. Cock. Listen, if this rabbit didn't exist, by now I would have been 7 inches deep. Okay, that's weird. This is pixels we're talking about. Never mind. Take it back. Bun darted out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. She picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. I almost forgot. Bun. Hunt. Bun leapt out of her arms, then dashed towards the mansion. With that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reached for my hand, then held it tight. I like that. We talked and walked for hours. We walked it like we talked it. When we took breaks, we laid next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui's a lovely girl. At times I remembered how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. With Yui, we're never afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask directly about what was on my mind, she found ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn, to make her smile made me feel lighter than air. Life with her sure would be great, huh? I've got to make sure to get us all out of here safe. I kind of fucked up. Smelvin. Usurp. Yeah? I love you, Smelvin. I hope we can spend another day together, just like this soon. Can't wait for that day. I'll be counting the days then. Smelvin. We walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand, then went our separate ways. Smelvin! You will not believe what happened to me today. What happened, cats? I've got attacked by some kind of forest monster. Yeah, it was at least 10 feet tall, had monster teeth, and there's at least 5 of them. It took everything I had not to laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure that before deleted the footage, that shit was both embarrassing and traumatic. That's good to know. That's the worst run yet, man. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I've just had a long day. Oh, bet. You should get some rest while you have the chance. 5 forest beasts is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, cat. Forest beasts affect 1 in 10 people. What could happen to you? Right. I'll see you later, Smelvin. Good night. Wait, what? You? That's me that's saying this? I'm saying goodnight to myself. I see now. It's 5 game. It's a 5 game, 4-dimensional intellectual. Man, I've been playing this game for too long right now. I don't even know what I'm thinking about. I'm just trying to see how this game ends. Good night, Smelvin, so I can make a video about it. Mission success. Can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It was thanks to our special training last night. I've made a few contracts with a few devils from the forest, but I'm sorry, what? Half kidding. Don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. It's going to take a little longer for the makeshift plaster to set. Where'd I get the plaster from, by the way? Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person. Cool if not knowing. Anyway, the keys will probably be usable by tomorrow morning, but you have to have your next date by then. We'll test them as soon as night's. I need to stop talking for like at least 2 minutes. I need to like mental cool down. I'm actually like overheating. Sounds good to me. Oh, why am I still reading? Holy shit. Okay. And you have to watch it because there's no content in Portuguese. I mean, what time is it in like what countries speak Portuguese? Brazil, obviously Portugal. So I mean, in Portugal it's like what? I'm pretty sure it's like early in the morning right now. And then in Brazil, I mean, tough shit either way. You know, you still have 4 other languages they could like watch videos in. So I mean, I've been having Brazilian is not. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, Brazilians speak Portuguese. What do you mean? What do you mean Brazilian is not equal to Portuguese? Brazilian is Portuguese. Brazilian is not even a language. If you want to say there's a distinction between Brazilian Portuguese and Portugal Portuguese, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna argue it. I don't know. I've never been to either of those countries, so you know. Goodness, apologies, Melvin. I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind? Besides to say, hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week. Hundreds of times? Yo, I've piped them hundreds of fucking times then. Holy, I've 5 women, piped all of them, kissed all of them, dated all of them. Hundreds of times? Hundreds? Okay. What a player. Word for the people back home. Yui has her sisters to worry about, though she tries not too hard and burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has family out there, and who knows what happened to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. I've never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet, and they're happy, and they're going to be happy to see you again. You're right, Smelvin. By the way, I'm gonna like stop streaming soon. Like even if I don't finish this game, I'm gonna finish it some other day, because it's already getting like super late for me, or not super late, but it's already getting late for me to do. Brain fart. I need to make more videos. Is what I'm trying to say. There's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess so, but we've got to believe, right? Suppose you're right once again, Smelvin. I'm always right. Smelvins are always right. When we finally escape this dreadful place, I'm gonna hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is Violet? I told you I had a twin sister, right? Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola. That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know the type. She came first in just about everything, while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister. Then there was the accident. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could, and in the end, she was hit before I was, and she died for it. So sorry, Violet. Before then, I had no problem being second place to her. But for her sake, for just that one time, I wish I had come in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize. It's been a... It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind, Smelvin. Something I adore about you, you know. After Viola died, I did my very best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. You can probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good as running the business or appearing prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing, really. That's the whole reason why I came here. Parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. Or perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make more room for my new baby brother. I couldn't resist the chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I couldn't do anything right. Look at how this show has developed. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare in every regard. Fuck. Save. Boop. Yeah, I saved a little bit too late into the game. Fuck. I should have started saving since like the beginning, man. Violet? Yes. I held her in my arms tightly. I kissed her. You're an incredible woman, and believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the Brothers 5 and make delicious meals that some people would probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together. And we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You are too kind. Thank you for the... I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Fortunately, I haven't, but I'm hoping that the master key we pilfered will help with that. I hope so, for your sake. In the event where it does not provide any answers, my previous offer about finding you hope outside of here to get your memories back stands. Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that. It is the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know. I know it's not the time or place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you would join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world. Looking forward to that day. That's what I would have fucking said. If they give me the option between like, no, I'm sorry, I already chose the other girl, or I'm looking forward to that day, easily I'm harem ending. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm getting all I can, all right? Smelvin. Allie, what are you? Never mind that. You've got to come down to the lab. What is it? We found something, and I know you want to see it. She reached for my hand and pulled me as we ran. The other girls were already there, crowded around the table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was just looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. There are files. I didn't read anyone's but my own, but I have to warn you. Caution was the last thing on all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find their own file, except for Yui, who was already holding hers, and Allie. Weird, there's no file for me here. I double checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Allie slowly walked to the pile, found her own, then opened it in one fluid motion. Interesting. What is it? Allie Major, sent to the island for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty gore. What? Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. Ah, it's good to know this whole getup was a good idea. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports? I've never seen Allie look so angry. Let's see. They got all the fake information I gave. That sounds about right. What is it? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years. What I've done, things I've said in private or with others. They've got notes down here to how and when I brush my teeth. I react differently when they change the show or tell me different things, or we're nothing but lab rats to them. It's true, and it's my fault. You found the most. You misspelled it. So, I mean, minor spelling mistake. Opinion, sadly, would have to be invalid here. So, I mean, but go ahead. What organization would this be? What do you mean? If I hadn't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would have ever happened. Couldn't have known. We really wanted to help people, and that was a great thing. It's not your fault someone ended up using your invention like this. If you say so, Smelvin. My file says that they wiped my memories, put me on the show to make sure that no one else could build this technology. Can't even begin to understand how that could even be a reason for causing all of this. I'm not even sure we want to understand the people who run this place. Everyone fell silent. I wanted to crack a joke to ease the tension, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yui, all things considered. Sorry, I know how that must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Ali's. They've tracked, measured, and commented on so many things about us so many times. It feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came on the show, Smelvin? No, why is that? Oh, I forgot. I wasn't allowed to tell you. That was one of the conditions. Be completely transparent. The reason was money, and nothing but that. It was hard enough to take care of myself and my parents, let alone 2 sisters and a whole farm. I remember now. It was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came onto the show, my sisters and the farm would be taken care of for life. And that's just horrifying, but I'm just glad that she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here and never see them again. This is depressing to think about, Yui. We're gonna get out of here and see your sisters again. Together. Thanks, Melvin. I'd like that. I'm curious, Yui. What kind of archetype did they list you as? The girl next door. Yeah. Damn it, that sounds a lot better than gaming gremlin. Yep. Yui, Scarlet, Allie, and I left. They're not Violet. Alright, are you gonna say it? Just tell me. You don't gotta blue ball me. I've been waiting here for like the last 2 minutes here. What is this organization you're talking about? Times like these, having a mood lifter like Terrell around was critical. Like the Violet, who had been silent the whole time. She was trembling. Violet, are you... Please, God, don't let this be true. Violet fell to her knees and sobbed with her hands against her face. Rushed to her side. You okay, Violet? Violet threw her folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter through the room. Nothing is okay, Melvin. Doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. What the fuck do I have? I don't even have a file. There's nothing for me either way. I think she might need some alone time. No, I don't think she does actually. I mean, we're in a fucking island where people are abducting us and wiping our memory. Why would you separate here? But I guess if she's fucking crying. I mean, if they run the program over and over and over again, I mean, there's a possibility that maybe she's never cried before. I'm shut the fuck up. Shut up, Brandon. You're annoying. I didn't mean to look, but after the papers scattered around the room, maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case, otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vane Valentine, one of our primary investors. It is my understanding that they have recently had a son and want for him to be the next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Vane sent the remaining daughter, Violet, to us full well knowing what the show would entail. They've paid us an incredible sum to make sure that she does not return from the show. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. Closed the folder and just stared open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. Yikes. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking say sorry. Sorry for what? What am I gonna be sorry about? Sorry is just like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, it's such a fucking pathetic... Like, I'm sorry, like, you're just gonna make them feel even more bad. Like, yeah, there is a reason you should be feeling bad about something. Yeah, so I'm gonna apologize, even though I did nothing wrong. But I'm gonna apologize to reinforce the whole concept and notion that you already have in your head that it's like, yeah, you should be feeling bad about this. Why would he ever say that? Who could after what happened? And just like that, we're on to day 3. Words of sympathy can be done so wrong. So many times. It's like it's 90% time where it's like sympathy in the words that like I'm sorry just don't work. It's a terrible thing to say. I think. I don't know. Just me though. I gotta thank you. Maybe skill issue. I gotta thank you, Smelvin. You're making my job easy. I actually get to spend my nights doing productive things now. Happy it up with that, however that works. You alright? You don't seem to have your usual energy. It's not even a fucking island, though. You could shut off the fucking sky. It's not even an island. Like, how are they always meeting up down here? Okay, we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm sure there's something that we could do to escape that we could only do on a date with Violet. I've got it. Tomorrow you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you gotta do. Violet, I've always wanted to spend more time with her, and there's no time like the present. We'll make it happen. I do have 1 small request though. What's that? And will it give me ratings? I think it will. Now let's hear it. I've noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cooked with staff at noon? Oh, hi, Smelvin. Okay, in a few hours, hundreds of staff are gonna come here. Some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges, the rest of them looking for lunch. All of them hungry. Think you're up for the challenge? No. I don't think I am, actually. Yo, it's been 6 minutes since you said that you found the most retarded organization ever. And you have not told me a lick. Not even the letter. I'm ready to crush the opposition. They were rude the day they challenged me. That's the vibe I'd like to see. Anyway, what's the name of this contest? I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time. I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festivities? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Smelvin. I know why we're doing this, and I appreciate it. I'm not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happier already knowing you are already looking for me. Looking out for me. I'm always going to be here for you. I'm glad to hear that. And I for you as well, Smelvin. We spent the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things completely unrelated to the show. Completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes when bad things happen, we need most of just a semblance of normalcy. The Stooges. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if we must. Oh, you're challenging me? Like a snail challenging the mighty eagle. You have my respect. Eep. Is it too late to change sides? You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers 5, the best chefs on the island. What's that too? What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef on the island. That's right. Damn it, bros. You can't let her intimidate you like this. If we do, she's already won. Say something, 4. We'll meet you on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me in 5. Come at me. Let us brandish our forks against each other. 5, do you have anything to say? Wait, what's happening? I do hope you entertain me, brothers. Violet raised a pan towards them. Let us begin. It is time for the cook-off. 2 on the cook-offs. Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. The judges will be everyone who is not a contestant. You must be joking. There's hundreds of people here. How could we ever feed anybody? That's not my problem. I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Oh, Violet laughed once more. That was enough to keep this charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs, like taking candy from a baby. Not this again. Oh god, I think I'm gonna faint. Collapsed on the ground. 1 down, 4 to go. Bro, I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves? You each have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin. I'm not sure this will be too much of a contest. 1 minute left. Violet filled hundreds of laid out bowls of spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blinked, you'd miss or finish a whole roll. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. 5 settled on making about 4.5 bowls. I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up. It's time to judge. The crowd cheered as they stampeded to the laid out bowls. They were practically salivating. After everyone wolfed down bowls from each of the contestants, they submitted their vote. The people have spoken. Over a resounding majority, our first ever winner of the best chef on the island in the middle of nowhere award is Violet. The crowd cheered, myself included. I did it. I did it. Violet jumped up and down with joy. I felt like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, your food was the best I'd ever have. Though if you consider our living standards, that doesn't mean too much. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we've had real food. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I hit it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. No way, bro. Violet and I took one look at each other and couldn't help but laugh. I'd love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet, Violet, Violet. Oh goodness, you're all too kind. So it's not even 100 people. I mean, whatever. I'm not even gonna question it. Put my arm around her and smiled. I guess you got a new job now, Violet. Guess I do. Violet leaned in to kiss me on the lips. Man, I'm just getting like punani everywhere. For a moment, time stood still, and the only thing you could hear was the crowd's cheer getting even louder. Violet, Violet, Violet. We laughed together. I've had so much fun today, Smelvin. Thanks to you. Hey, she reached out her hand out to mine. I held hers tight in return. Hey, Violet. You really gave them a great show today, you know? Couldn't have done that without my ever so charming television host. We walked along the ocean, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. Really, I am so grateful to you, Smelvin. Last night, finding out what my parents did, I thought that was the lowest point I'd ever been to. Aren't we being recorded right now? I guess that it doesn't matter. I held her hand even tighter. Honestly, I didn't even see a way out, escaping the island or not. Everything seemed like a dead end. But today, you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. And I like me quite a bit. Fuck yeah. That's actually very cool. Very nice. PogChamp. Good shit, Violet. You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you. A few. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry. Let me try again. I knew I'd be fine on my own, but I'd like me better if I was with you. When we get out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. She kissed me again. It felt like magic. Violet, she put her finger against my lips. Shh. And no, it's not quite the time for this conversation yet. But please do remember what I've said when this is all over. Do you mind if we walk just for a little long? I would hate for like at the end of this game, which is like, oh, actually, this is just like a spicier version of the same thing we're doing 24/7. Do you mind if we just walk for a little longer? I don't want this to end. I'm gonna continue saying corny shit. We can walk until the sun comes up. Let's talk about anything and everything. So how about we start with planning our cruise together? That would be lovely. We walk together to the dead of night. There's nothing less than magical. Another staircase. Holy shit. This has to be it. What's it? A while back, Kat told me that all the information on this island was stored in books. They didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I think I remember that too. Well, it's bullshit. They're an evil corporation intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have the internet. I think we've just found a way into their closets, skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's an understatement. The information in here could change the tide of the war. It could give the resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, my mom, and my brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there was anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's in this computer. That was the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything. What if I don't? But what if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if Allie? Yui ran to Allie's side and hugged her tightly. It's going to be okay. You believe in me, right? She took in deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. Didn't do anything. You ready? Let's do this. I looked at Violet as Allie prepared to turn the computer on. She looked as concerned as I did, but we couldn't let it show. The screen lit up with a single message. Password required. Well, I did think it was going a little too smoothly. I'm not giving up just yet, though. She tried a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked. Damn it, I bet only Damien or Kat know this, and there's no way we could just ask them. Silence fell upon the room. Can't end like this. You just can't. I've got an idea. It's not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it? Yeah, I've got better ideas than that. What I mean to say is that I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer. I can make something that could try out the possibilities for the password. But then, I mean... whatever. It would take some time, especially if it locks me off to too many attempts. But eventually I had to get the password. So there's no guarantee that it would get the answer before the show was over. It's a lot better of a shot than I thought we had. Allie ran over to Tara and hugged her tightly. Thank you, you awesome little you. This is nice. Feel free to compliment me more. In the meantime, the rest of us can try to figure out what the password would be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important. What's that? I have our escape plan. Very cool. Very nice. Stuck out the master key and held it out for us to see. There's a little hangar hidden by the beach. Just a bit further down. We're first on the plane. Now that we have this key, no, that it doesn't work. Then we can just come out and fly out of here. Can't believe it. We're almost out of here. It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but not just yet. With the storm raging, there's no way we're getting anywhere tonight. Least of all, like, do we not question that the fucking like lights just turn off automatically outside? Like the fucking moon just disappears, the sun disappears, literally the sky disappears. Does it not just mean that we're in a big fucking hangar, like just in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? Or maybe like I mean, obviously we have to be in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Actually, no, not necessarily actually. But I mean, it would require a lot of space that the middle of bumfuck nowhere would provide. But whatever. Either way. But if there's clear skies tomorrow night, that's where we'll be. What about the computer? Don't you need to crack it before we go? Yeah, well, what about your family? Well, that'd be the ideal case. But honestly, I've gotten to know you guys and care about you guys. And I decided that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes and I was looking for my sisters and I just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever. And I know you would too. But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. To have family that you really care about and that cares about you too, you can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere till we crack that code, even if it takes the last day. You guys, no, I can't allow it. I want to take that chance with your lives. I'm not backing down on this. I mean, seeing as like everybody's like, yeah, no, family's important. I'm just gonna dick suck everybody else. I'm just gonna whatever they're saying. I'm gonna like just echo. I'm an echo chamber. We need to take this chance, Allie. I think you need this. I'm a programming god. Best of the best. I'm gonna have that code cracked by tomorrow, and that's a promise, so don't worry, okay? I'm the one that's to write the code and shit. Why are you thanking us? We'll have together something that I thought might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting it out together. No one gets left behind. Smelvin, one more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? Got caught up in the heat of the moment earlier, and oh no, I got an idea. I had to do this because I remember that all I know about hacking are videos of people typing really fast and saying I'm in. Okay, that was good. That was good. Good joke. Fuck, made me laugh. Cringe. Laughing is cringe. What are you smiling about? Don't get too comfortable. You still got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet. Better sooner than later. You cost too much to keep around. Anyway, the $1 million question. Who's today's lucky girl? That'd be... So tomorrow's gonna either be Tara or Allie. I use this time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Violet, Yui, I'm gonna need you guys for this. Happy to provide assistance. You bet. I hope, however I can. This dorky ass music. Sweet. Alright, Smelvin. How long have I been playing this game for? 5 hours? Yeah, I mean. Brandon. Brandon, come on. What's going on here? What's up? I didn't just build a code breaker. I built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She handed me her console. I just hooked it up real quick. It looks like a code breaking game, but really it works directly with the computer we found. If we get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer. Make sense? Fuck, man. This game doesn't end. I like to spend today with Tara. Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Try not to spend all of it playing games, though. Believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in a prime time slot. No promises, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. Sorry, Kat. That's pretty much the plan. Hey, Smelvin, you up to play some games? I'd love that, but Kat wants us to do some other games. It is sweet. We started playing together in the games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we were trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on the crazy adventures like I did with Allie, it didn't make a moment with her any less special. If I forget that we're trying to hack into some confidential database, this is really like a fun day at home with your partner. How about Tara is the best? It's worth a shot? Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them. Tara rules? That's a miss. Was the T capitalized? Maybe add a 0, 1, 2, 3 at the end of it. Thank goodness we have the code breaker running in the background. Time to switch gears. Let's give Kat some footage to work with to keep us alive. Good God, Smelvin. Why the sun? Okay. Not gonna lie. Like, so far at the end here, it's been making me laugh and giggle. Go on without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. How about Damien Black Socks? Oh, it doesn't work. Kate Black Socks? Not that either. How about Smelvin Usurpre? Oh, come on, now you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before? Oh, I'll try it. All the rest of us could do was give Addie and Tara the space they needed. Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. I was worried for Allie, especially we couldn't get into the computer, but it looks like we got it after all. It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it. So what's the first thing you're going to do when we get out of here? Thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to go straight back to helping people, the way I know best. Nothing changed in that regard. Oh, let me fucking save. That is a lovely aspiration. Do me a favor and make sure your inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after. It's totally okay, Violet. It's part of the fun of life, just figuring it out as you go. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. It's pretty much my plan at this point too. Guess who's back? What Tara wants to say is we did it. I've got everything I need to help turn the tide of war, and I know where my family is, and they're alive. I've never seen Addie so happy. She jumped towards me and hugged me. Oof. It's fantastic. That's such a relief. So happy for you, Ali. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code. Now, not all at once now. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait this long to leave, but you guys did it for me and my family. I can't ever thank you enough. She pulled out the master key from her back pocket and swirled it around in her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? Actually, I was thinking of staying here for the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. Couldn't agree more. Let's get out of here. After you, Ali. Oh, what a journey, huh? Whoa, I did not see this. Granted, don't go outside. I don't blame you. It's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now. Ali pulled out the master key and swirled it around in her right hand. She walked to the door of the hangar and put the key in its lock. She tried to turn it, but it didn't work. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge. Am I gonna die here? Are all of us? That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane. That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. We said we were to get the plane, it just has to be during tomorrow's date. Very interesting. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we'd still have a chance. Exactly, the rest of us can be relatively close by, perhaps at the beach to avoid suspicion. Then when you get the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we're out of here. This could work. It's better than how my plan turned out anyway. I was worried for a second there, but it was for nothing. We got this. We'd be in a tight spot without you. It is a team effort. Without each of us here, we'd be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Speak for yourself. I'm sure I could get out of here on my own. You would have shut down the second you reached the beach, Tara. On second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood is infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plan, including what we'd do if the unexpected happened. One thing was for sure, though, we weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. What do you know, Melvin? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. Actually pretty good. I'm excited to see how the day with Ali will be. Oh, you got a real surprise in store. She has all of us in the crew working extra hard to prepare a special day for you. And by all of us in the crew, I mean the brothers 5. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna stop at... Yeah. I need to stop soon. It's fucking almost 6, man. I should have started earlier if I wasn't expecting this game to like be this long. How about you go find her? Spend some time together while we set things up for you. Sounds like a plan, Cat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Guess that's where I'm headed. Don't know anything we can't air. And murder's okay, but God forbid somebody takes their top off. Wave to Cat as it went on our way. Just as Cat said, Ali was by the beach. She was looking out by the ocean. Morning, Ali. It's Melvin. It's always nice to see you. The difference between Ali's voice during the day and night was like a day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I have a good shot. I'm looking forward to it, Ali. Better be. We've been saving the best for last. She reached for my hand. Walk with me. I reached for her outstretched hand. It'd be my pleasure. The two of us walked around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. In quotes. So, what will you be doing when the show's over? First thing I'm going to do is say hey to my family again and make them a nice dinner. Sure they've gone sick with worry in the week since I've been gone. Under what they're thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. Kat was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Ali doesn't have that luxury. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Come on. Wait, what? Hold on. You're gonna love it. Fucking music change. Hold on, it's getting real tense. It's not the same moment she did. It was all we could do. Was stand and watch. I don't think that makes sense. No. She staggered and almost fell. And who could blame her? The hangar was engulfed in roaring flames. The heat was incredible. There was no way either of us could take another step towards the hangar without being burned alive. The stench of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were at a loss for words, and in front of those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Somehow I just knew it was her. Sorry, Ali. It's Melvin. There's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we've hit a few snags with the hanger. How about you two spend your day on the ground instead? I wanted to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. Don't they have like a fucking hundreds of employees working there, man? This fucking game doesn't end, man. Fuck. Okay, you know what? It's already 6 p.m. I'm gonna like just my God. As a matter of fact, I should have been saving it every single time I was supposed to choose a fucking option. Why didn't I do that? I'm such an idiot. Attacker. Alright, I saved here. Well, either way, there's nothing we could do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Melvin? For the rest of the day, Ali and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Though our faces were all smile and laughter, we knew now more than ever that we were trapped in Cat's macabre puppet show. And Cat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape, but how? Did we make a mistake? Did Ford give us away? Should we have ever trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time is ticking and the end of the show looms closer and closer. Sam was supposed to meet with the group, but what would he even do? To know we couldn't escape? Our last chance died with the hanger. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd never make it. The others would suffer from my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, Melvin. What do you want? I've been better. It hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows today. You really aren't much for acting, are you, Melvin? Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape. A blood ran code. You know, take the plane, fly away from here. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't hard to figure out. Tried to say something in my defense, but my voice wouldn't come out. What do you want? I'm not in a great mood right now. Can we talk later? Okay, it doesn't matter. I guess my fucking options don't fucking matter, I guess. Fuck you, then. I know you and the others found the lab, got memories back. Well, at least others did. I know that every night you all work together to find a way out. I mean, of course I don't know. I'm the reason why you got this for. What do you mean? Just follow me. You'll save us. Save all of us the time. We walked to the locked room near the games room. She took out her master key. You never really thought a bunny could take a cage from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside looking as surprised as I was. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about two? First, your inside man was never four. It was me. I mean, come on, he wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance to escape this island because of me. You Splash Alley, those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who let me out of my tank. The one and only. Ali was at a loss for words, and I was no different. What do you want, Cat? Honestly, the same as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. What? Do I have something on my face? So, as hard as it is to believe, the list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short. Oh no, we can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you. I even fell for you. Even 5 girls isn't enough. Unbelievable. My Briz cannot be touched, my boy. My Briz cannot be fucking fucked with, alright? Of course it's unbelievable. 5 girls is enough. I am supposed to, like... Shut up, Brandon. You're incriminating yourself. Then you betrayed me and shot me. There's no way we could ever trust you. You're not going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat? Shame to say that it is, but I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien. Doesn't matter if you share the same blood. You'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance to his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, Melvin. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too. Fierce and compassionate, how come you burned your only way out of here? You're lucky I did, Smelvin. If you'd actually flown as planned, you'd all be at the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cool trick of Damien's. He knew there was a chance that the people on the show would recover these memories and try to escape. He made us build a hangar in the plane, the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I've told you in the past, Ali, never fly that plane or take the boat out of sight of this island. If you did, you'd have blown up like fireworks. The Ali and I were in that plane. Which was a little more than a flying death trap, and it chilled down my spine. Look, the simple reality is you needed me to escape. Without me, you won't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. Though I hate it, I need you guys to help me and us escape. Allies? Let's discuss first. Who we trust her? This might just be another trap. It's not like it'd be the first by her you fall into. Melvin, you're right. That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she's done terrible things to us in the past, we still needed to escape. You're right, Ali. I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself. Don't beat yourself up about it. We're still alive. That's what counts. She's right, you know. I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now either, but we're alive. That counts for something. You're right, Smelvin. And as much as I hate to say it, I think we need Cat's help. Trustworthy or not, if he wants to stay that way. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to trust her here. I mean, fucking nothing we could really do here. And here's where I'm gonna fucking end it, because I need to stop playing this game. It's been 6 minutes since I said I was gonna stop playing, so yes, I am sure I want to quit. So honestly, I'm gonna end it here. Hopefully, you guys have a great night. I'll be back Monday. I don't know if I'm gonna complete this game Monday or probably next Friday. It's one of those two. I'll see. But yeah, toodaloo. Take care of yourselves. Love you guys.
Peace.